Hey, welcome back to the Thundercast.
Yo,
And we are live.
hello.
Ooh, what's good?
Yep.
Give it a sec for this thing to start. This shit right here, it ain't for the faint of heart.
It's not?
No, don't
Fuck.
look for it to be. Right?
Fuck.
Get your pacemaker set, turn it on full blast, and clutch your pearls because it's coming.
Uh-oh.
Pacemakers is crazy.
I heard
Yo,
the man.
crank that shit up, man.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Soldier Boy, relax.
Yo, who the hell are you? Talking
Who,
about Soldier Boy.
who the fuck? Who the fuck is you?
Who
I asked you first. I'm Soldier Boy. Who are you?
Oh, hell no. Take that back, please.
And not that one. No, I'm the Soldier Boy from the boys. Fuck that. That guy's terrible. Don't even mess with that one.
Oh, okay.
That's hell. He's like, I fucked up Captain America.
I thought you were talking about Crank That Soldier Boy. I'm like, oh, hell
not
no.
that one. Where you think you got it from? Fuck out of here.
I've only two Soldier Boys that I know about.
All right, before we do the intro, because we'll be there for 20 years. We
14 years.
we got a correction we got to make immediately. Because your man VCD says, y'all ever going back to shiny hunting on stream? When the fuck did we ever do that?
Who's Eric? What?
Who's Eric?
Oh, you did it that one time, remember?
Why you imitating all the bad rappers? Come on.
You did it. Listen, you caused this, bro. It's your fault.
Why is it all the bad ones? Busta Rhymes is right there.
Unfortunately, you know what it is. So that's why it's happening.
So I all jokes aside, I hate to disappoint you, WCD, but we are not a shiny hunting channel. We're barely a Pokemon channel.
Yeah, right. We're part-time Pokemon. Very good. We do some Pokies though, if that's what you into.
You did it a few times with Scarlet and Violet. What I was looking for a Gardevoir.
He did it, and it worked. That was good. Look, listen, clearly this is what the people want, Bird. So I don't know why you are denying Soldier Boy, you're denying Drake, you're denying your fans and your true calling. Okay,
fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I don't have the patience to shiny hunt. That's why I don't do it. I did it because we did it as a group. I'm not gonna do it as a solo person. I'm not gonna be out here making a shiny dex. It's just not happening. If there's a favorite of mine like Gardevoir or King Gambit, I'll look for that shiny. Maybe I'm not entirely. Well, I do have to make an ice team eventually, but
yes,
I'm not. I don't need my mons to be shiny. I don't.
You need it. You need a whole team shiny, or else they'll call you Peasantberg, and that's not good. That's completely true. That's untrue. You're the Ice King, and they didn't get it right.
I mean, they can call me whatever they want. Just don't call me late to dinner. You heard?
Yeah. Talk to them nice. You feel me? What the fuck they doing? Hell yeah, I'm on.
What up, Anomaly? All right, WCD. I'll tell you this. Because this is part of me throwing because I have not been feeling well. Allergies have been kicking my ass. On top of already being sick, the pollen wanna come knocking on my nose and saying hi and shit. Like, that's why we didn't do a podcast last week, because I was coughing my ass off. It had been like, yo, what's good? it was bad. So that's why we were absent. As far as a Pokemon stream goes, I still have to beat ZA, and I intend on doing that. I'm on vacation this week, so I wanted to try to. I don't think I can do it on Monday, Wednesday, or Friday, but on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, I wanted to at least do some form of ZA so I could put that game to bed.
You heard it, people. He's gonna be streaming GA every day.
Not every day. I still have responsibilities at my house that I have to do. So we will see. But this week I want to try to cozy back into streaming. It's just not easy because I'm going through shit. But I appreciate you wanting us to play Pokemon again. Like that. That's a big ask on your end. You didn't have to do that. So, thank you. And if you're not a part of our Discord, you should join it because even though I haven't been streaming as much, we still do talk daily in there about Pokemon and other things that are popping off. So
we talk about Pokemon all the time.
Well,
even right now, look at this.
Well, Champions did kind of bring interest back into it. People are playing Pokemon.
Back, that's all we needed. Be back.
So,
and we're back for good because Champions is like one of them forever games. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can see after a couple of weeks, maybe not weeks, maybe a couple of months, unless they really switch up the regulations in a frequent manner, people going sleep on Champions.
I think that they need to have a season where they ban like half the mons, especially the good ones, and then you got to use these weird mons. But like you'll get some good mons and then some bad mons.
Well, that's some people would argue that's what they're doing now.
Not enough. I think they need to go hard. But again, we're getting ahead of ourselves. That's
Let's get into it when we stop it.
Yeah. But yo, was it WC or WCD?
WCD.
Shout out to you, bro. We like the fans, especially the low key fans, the low cut fans who just hop in and remember weird shit that we've done and forgot about.
Yep. Mm-hmm. But all right, let's get into it. You chilling with the Iceberg, aka the Chill Wave Chief of State, Cool Calmberg, aka Ice Age Akiji, coming through with the sheer cold attack, aka Avalug Avalanche, the Titanic's Panic. Wolfang McFrosty, Hijack Frost, Style. Yo, you fuck out of here. Take it all. I'm taking it all. I'm gonna freeze your wings off. That's it. Stylo Stalactite, Abominable Hole Man. I got snow in every orifice is snow. Snow. AKA One Hit Wonder Bread, AKA Samurai L. Jackson, AKA Cannabis Knuckles, AKA Hikana Utada Signifier, Rosalina and Kuma, Shiver Me Timberland, Diddy the Lubricant, Curious George Clinton, the King of the Swingers. I'm the King of the Swingers, whoa, the jungle VIP. I reached the top and had to stop, and that's what's bothering me. And then that's how you pay a verse homage. You don't hold it hostage. I'm an native creative, baby. Put a bird up on it. It's Fun to Cast is the worst podcast on the internet. Panasonic Blue Screen of Death. Metal Gear Solid. Armor Mama Mike. Put your armor down. The Kaizo cannot harm you here. Darkside Hawkberg, the Cardboard Killer. Fancy Boy Bug. It is a big club and you are not in it. I am the nobleman of fuck out. AKA Shasta is a debuff. No one survived. AKA Supermarket Street Sweeper, the Isle Assassin. AKA Road Roller Rink Derby. Jonathan Joestar Major Disaster. It's okay, man. Absolute Zero Hour. That shit's made in heaven. It's a victory by default. Spikeberg Mike the Criticizer. Kapt. I don't. I'm hating all day. Fuck that.
You don't like that shit. Make it better. Do it again.
Go back to the drawing board.
Do that shit twice.
Cobweb Michaels.
That's no shit, bro. He ain't checking for nobody either.
Nah, man. Unless you down here under this rock with the groundhogs, I don't give a fuck.
He ain't checking.
I ain't checking. Straight under rocks. Dusty as fuck.
Hell yeah.
I don't know shit. Don't ask me.
Under rock.
Word. Debris my best friend. Fuck out of here.
Oh, that's what's up. She got buff, bro.
That was a buff. AKA Berg Stock Exchange. You sure you want to crash the market? Because then it's the Deckmaster Rare Form Bug Elect the GQ.
Your Ray Dow Jones is crashing the market. I'm coming in.
You come in, because I'm done.
You come in.
Well, that's it. Oh, let's go.
I always end with like the GQ. Remember, I shrinked my shit to 32.
Oh, yeah. Light it up. You put my shit up.
Yeah, there's like 5 names on the last one, but it makes sense.
It's a bar. Let's look at it. Clear my voice. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. All right. I don't know what the fuck that is. I typed some new shit. Get it up for birds.
What the fuck?
I don't know. It was something. Okay. Anyway, party people in a place to be. Ayo, it's D, and it's D the Captain. You know what's about to happen. What? Let's go. Go and scorch the sky. Go and scorch the skies. That's a star scream, aka I'm the daimyo. Don't waste my fucking time, yo.
I'm gonna be late.
Coming in when you. What did I say? No coming in when you feel like. Right? Stop it. Just stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it. I'm looking at my lemonade. Keep it $1.50. That's how I know you fuck with me. All right, smile forever. AKA yo, I was at the gym the other day, and you know I had the fucking fit on. It was cool. I had the arms out and shit, and dude was oh shit, damn bro, you look like The Rock, and you run fast. I'm like, nigga, that's Boulder Dash. AKA. You'll never find me. Because I'm fucking Shadow Lou Rawls, aka Frank Lotion, Gototsu Freeman, Tiger Uppercut. That's right, Tupac Sagat, Flex Luthor, Ray Dow Jones, Moon Shinedown. Because I'm Jet Black Bolt, the moon's darkest night. Bruh, yo, which bitch got the bayonet? This shit's crazy, bruh. And pass the Fosters, man. And the revolvers. I need that shit. That's Beer 6.
Beer 6.
All the money I made off because I'm Ernie paid off with the ill-gotten gains, baby. Come on, I'm ready to gamble. It's time to play the game.
Time to play the game.
Time to play the game. Ready to gamble. Arsenio Hall, we got it. You can't have money, aka, bro. Pack it up, bro. You know
pack it up.
Boy, I got sorted, bro. They got that new Harry Potter, bro. Coming out. That shit crazy.
Your man Sword ain't hot gonna get a new lease on life.
I'm like, fuck it, you know, because you know they ain't gonna be rushing shit. Hopefully, it's gonna be dark and kind of crazy.
You know, the grifters is boosting the motor, saying, they're doing a lot of white and black washing.
Bro, that shit mantic, bro. That shit crazy. Hopefully it's HBO so you get to see some instructor titties and shit and all that. That's cool, bro. But I already told you, bro, I'm the Brazen Claw. I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing none of that shit, son, because I got my wand, fam. That shit made out of aluminium, son. That shit crazy, bro.
That shit sounds like discounted vibranium.
That's what I said. Come at it straight away, bro. Yo, you know what's about to happen, bro. Fam, lids on top. You're done now, fam. AKA Commander Valfel.
Oh,
my Dragonator. Go! Alright, what fuck my Dragonator? AKA Poppy, what you mean? You know black, but nah, I'm telling you, bro.
You know black is still crazy.
I'm the fake Hispanic at the disco, bro. It's already crazy. I already told you I'm not. It's what it is. I look I look Dominican. I can't control that. I look Hawaiian. They be saying, bro, what you from?
You look
Maui?
Hawaiian is
Like,
crazy.
yo, I'm like all these things.
Absolutely nuts.
Ethnically ambiguous, bro. It's like a grab bag. For
Hey,
the
yo.
fucking, the brown people. It's all good though. AKA. Hey, baby, it's DJ Bosanobi with that smooth
Trash. CD 101 FM.
You got a old hip hop shit that we know. Some shit. What we know from like the early 2000s. I'm trying to think.
Well, I already had something on deck, but if you want to do,
What you got on deck? Let's go. Wait. I want to hit. What's that?
Shouldn't I realize you're the highest of the
What's
high?
his name? Lenny Kravitz, right?
Wow.
Wow.
If you don't get the fuck out of here, that's Maxwell.
Same nigga. What you mean?
Oh, hell no. You ain't about to disrespect Maxwell. They two different dudes. Lenny Kravitz is a wannabe fucking Jimi Hendrix, and Maxwell is like smooth singing R&B dude. Like, what? It's two different people. No, they're not.
My bad.
Nah, fuck that. You're not doing this. No, normally I wouldn't give a fuck, but you're not about to confuse Maxwell with Lenny Kravitz. No. No. One person did American Woman and one person some fucking Ascension. Don't ever wonder. What? Two different types of people, bro.
Listen,
If you would have said
different genre, same looking nigga. All right, come on.
If you would have said that it was Marvin Gaye and fucking Maxwell, you're still wilding, but at least you're in the same genre.
They don't even look like Google Maxwell and Google Lenny Kravitz. Same type of dude. Fucking light-skinned dude with fucking afro and shit. Same shit. It's like looking at dudes with the Killmonger dreads. It ain't the same guy, but it's the same.
I don't know if I can agree on that one, bro.
Yeah.
That one's wild. That one's
My bad.
wild.
Either way, I'm gonna let you finish, Barry. Do your thing.
If you don't know, then I'll say it. So don't ever wonder. Don't ever wonder.
Hell yeah. Thank you for that shit, Barry. I appreciate you. And you better look both ways before you cross my mind. Because I got that panacea for your ears. Whoop. LOD. Hey, Greg. It's the Danny Man there, Affler Debonair, SLO, Fancy Boy Bird, and Jumping Joe Star Jaspers. How are you doing, Jake?
Jumping Joe Star Jaspers.
I'm doing pretty dang good, yo. So I'm gonna have to go swing, aka
That ain't fair enough for me, sir. You cannot be in this club speaking like that. You right?
You have to be haughty, and bougie.
I said you have to be arty.
Yes, you have to say things like character.
You have to use weird words like avant-garde and all of that ilk.
You're too rich for your own good. That's what it is, all right? You got to take the third mobile trolley to work, all right? The work that you don't do.
You must be in the other bends.
The other bends, yes. Because they backed it out. So you got your third made back.
They're doing a rim job on your wheels. So you must get the fifth bends.
I told
You're the type of person to buy a laptop once and never use it again and buy a second one.
Yo, chill, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. Yo, you asshole. Oh, that person ain't watching. It's fucked up. I'm gonna buy a laptop even though I was supposed to get a PC. That shit fucked up, so I'm gonna get another one.
Yeah, and then I buy a laptop once a day.
And then I want an old console I'm never gonna use.
Once
just to have it. I'm not gonna stream anything off of it. Yo.
Yes. Hell yeah,
crazy.
That's level.
That's yo, bro.
AKA it's Flex Daddy D with the complex brews and the remedies. I gotta see what's up with Ripbound. It's like a whole team and shit. I'm like, I don't know shit about this game. And they're like, oh, let's try it. Meanwhile, they got fucking Pokemon out the fucking ass. The whole store is Pokemon. I'm like, okay. He's like, it's Pokemon and then sometimes Ripbound. I'm like, goddamn. But it's good to see that Pokemon is basically eternal. Crazy. It's like
Pokemon's not going anywhere.
Other car shop I've seen my whole life, except it's just all Pokemon. Like, okay.
Pokemon's not going anywhere. That shit got a stranglehold on everything.
No fucking way, bro. And I respect it. Like, bro, they keep going.
Well, it's another thing, but other than like the the rotating formats, but if you don't care about that shit and you just want the good looking cards, they keep releasing ill looking shit. If they weren't scummy with the practices, I probably would be playing it.
Basically. Oh, it's a money set. 100%. You know goddamn well what you're getting into.
But
Magic, they was fake with the shit. Pokemon like, yo, we been doing it. What?
Yeah, Magic is just now getting on the whole fuck the fuckery shit. Y'all got it though.
No, I got it.
Y'all got it. I'm not gonna be playing it, but you got it.
But we'll see what's good with that. We'll see what's good with Ripdown. I'll report. I'll let you guys know. But I get me a new deck and shit. And once that deck is, really good, and then I buy the starter deck and win the tournament, I'm gonna hit it with the shooby dooby. This nigga got a new starter deck and he won. Hell yeah. AKA. Negro, you already know, bro. He's literally on a laterally in the middle of Little Italy. This shit is crazy, bro. He's on a vocal percussion on a whole another level coming from my mind. With a series of Joe references, bro. He was like walking down the street, he seen himself a scary monster. And he was like, yo, watch out, shorty. She was kind of bad. He's like a real spider girl, bro. This shit was crazy. She wanted all kind of crazy diamonds up out of him. He's like, bitch, I can't give you the world. I'm gonna run away. Because they're like, yo, I gotta go to sleep like a Sandman. And bro, that shit was crazy. He was like, but at least I could do is give you a golden experience, drop that D4C on you and all of the wonders on you. Put on my red cap because I'm King Crimson.
That sounds really notorious, B.
Yeah, for real, man.
The idea, bro. I'm telling you. It was like, yo, I'm like, pull up on my cars and shit. Yo, start blasting some stereo full blast on Wham. Which is crazy. All right. But I was like, yo, pick up your dopey yo, pick up the phone. Dude. Yes, you've reached the mental health. If you're obsessive compulsive, please press number 1 repeatedly. If you're a codependent, have somebody press number 2 for you. And if you have multiple personalities, press 3, 4, 5, and 6. And if you're paranoid, yes, we know where you are. We know what you are. We know what you're up to. We know what you do. Yes, we see you. Stay on the line.
Fuck!
On Jay. What up, Jay Master Gaspers?
Yeah, what's good, yo? You gonna swing them AKs my way, my brothers?
It is your turn.
Yo, you have the floor. Jay, you have the floor.
Okay. What's good, everybody? Jay Gooden, the one and only, AKA J Stacks, the master, running up all day, every day.
Yeah, he's running up stacking.
Hell yeah, running up stacking. You already know, because that's a classic plan of action.
Okay. Hey, yo.
AKA Mega J-Tron, roll out the Thunderbots.
Yo, roll out.
What the hell?
My homies. AKA Jump Meister, orchestrating with the turntables. AKA J. Wing, doing the bear rolls into the multiverse.
No.
Try, I'm so steps running like the wild hair. AKA New York East Side jaywalking. Bring out the yellow tape.
Yo, catch him jaywalking, bro.
J Shiro, the North Star Fish. What that?
Bars. God damn.
You
sees a hole in the sheet can't.
You can't escape for the Fist of Fury.
Oh no, she can't.
Strikes back. Eric Jader, who knocks out the park with the Grand Slam. Hell yeah. Home run. AKA Fist of Star Victories. crossing over like with the Shohoku Slam Dunks. Hell yeah. AKA Arceus Dragon God Duelist, because it is time.
Start fighting.
Hell yeah. AKA Jumpman 23 Rings in the Paint.
Damn.
You can also know me as Raptors Ayarkus.
That's a Jordan reference.
Hell yeah. Then next legendary is AKA J Smith, the clean rapper, born and raised in the city where I spend most of my days.
Jay Smith is crazy.
Hell yeah. J Fresh, the Mentos maker, fresh in the mouth. You already know. The Mentos.
Fresh in the mouth. Fresh Prince of the Mouth.
If you catch me your way, you can always hit me up and call me the OJ where the juice is fresh, but your man's never is.
Ooh! Yes, it's worth the squeeze.
That was going to be my next question. Is the juice worth the squeeze?
That's a fucking lose. You're just right, man. The juice is fresh, but your man's never is.
That's right. I know. I keep it fresh and cool. But never yellow and mellow. AKA jump, spice, everything nice. AKA the Giles
That's
Tales
like
Prowler.
drink references, bro. That shit was crazy.
AKA the Giles Tales Prowler with tornado spins, all air, no ground to peel outs.
Yeah.
AKA J Meister in the Revolution.
Dude, his Sonic CD or his ass off.
He always don't.
Hell yeah. Bringing out the purple rains, purple rains.
Hell yeah.
Don't you know I'm J Master? The purple rain is here.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's a JoJo reference.
Hell yeah.
That
I
is
can always bring
right.
it back to the old schools because you can always call me who shot JR, the 1980s legend.
Don't be shooting JR.
Flying with the
one in front of the gun. Let's roll.
Let's roll.
Do they?
Catch me as jump life recordings, flying with the jets with D in the air. Cause I want to fly like an eagle.
Wait, did you say the Jets is bad? Oh no, don't say that.
I said flying.
Why am I on this track? The fuck?
Flying with D and the Jets.
Oh, I thought you said the Jets. You said fuck the Jets. Like, what? No, you know they're bad.
Well, we can get into that, but I think that's another topic.
No, we ain't talking about that. Fuck out of here.
You was trying to do a Elton John reference. But Benny and the Jets.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. AKA Jumpman versus Donkey Kong with the Pauline double barrels hanging like fruits.
Hey, yo.
Yo.
AKA
Jump
be coming for them barrels.
Knockouts.
Got that new J.
Oh, of course, that new J good because I have no J strings attached with the Becky.
Bars. That's right, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
It's like new bitches, no strings attached.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Because we are the J brands.
You said no J strings attached, but what about the G strings?
Whoa, of course them shit's coming the fuck off. No G strings or G.
I just need clarification.
Hell yeah. And
Go ahead.
Oh, the J breaks and Q. All right, that's all I got.
We are the J break is a good way to end it. That's actually clean.
Hell yeah.
And these are the J breaks.
Shout out to Jay. He's refining the I'm the break.
Hell yeah.
All right, so we don't really have we have stuff to talk about, but I don't know where everyone is at. Like, did everyone get caught up with Daredevil?
You start Primal?
I saw the first episode of Prime, and I'm like, this looks like if your mans was allowed to continue to do cartoons on Cartoon Network, this is what he would have did.
Exactly what it is.
I'm gonna keep watching. I don't have enough data to discuss it, but I will probably talk about it
You just talk about
Next
for
week.
like 30 seconds what you saw.
Okay,
what
you
thought.
want to get caught up and then talk about it later.
I want to get caught up and talk about Primal later.
Okay.
Oh,
There's way we could fully gush on it. No, it's definitely worth watching.
The crux of Primal, for at least for me, why I'm bringing it up is like the lengths a man would do for his family. That's all I can say, and that's all I would say. I don't think anyone on fiction or television has probably been through more than he's been through, and I'll just leave it at that.
When I see more, I probably will agree with that.
all I gotta
But
say,
right now, nah.
all I gotta say is that the latest Daredevil episode is gonna take you back to the Netflix roots, and that's a very, very, very great thing to say. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything, but yeah.
Yeah, Born Again has been really good. I'm not gonna say what happens in the last episodes. But yeah, once we get all on board on that, we definitely want to discuss that. All right, what about the Galaxy movie? Did everyone see it?
Heck yeah. I want to
talk about it. I'm probably not going to see it, so go ahead. Spoiler free. Go ahead. Spoiler free zone.
You're not gonna see it, D.
What?
Yeah, it's so.
You know I don't fuck with Mario. I definitely don't fuck with Nintendo. Fuck Nintendo.
Damn.
I told you I was the number one kid.
Damn,
dude.
All Nintendo got is Pokemon and Smash Brothers because there's Pokemon in it. Keep it on. Higher buck. Nah, that's not true. Smash is great. I fuck with Smash. But that's all the fun. They're out here throwing every chance they get. And I'm not, listen, I will criticize it. Fuck this tape shit. Fuck this fucking bottom line. I'm going to keep my fucking margin, blah, 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 for this quarter. Because that's all they're fucking doing. They're literally fucking drip feeding the entire fucking fan base. And I'm like, bro, that's just corny. So stop. I see what you're doing. And it's not cool. And they're doing it, and people are just fucking lapping that shit up. I'm like, no. All right? It's scummy. And everyone loves it. And I'm like, I'm not a fan to begin with. I just feel bad for the fans. Because I'm like, yo, y'all are being fucking mistreated. But it is what it is.
Yeah, well, I mean, to each his own, I guess. I mean, like,
hip hop. Listen, man.
Yeah.
I will never fault anyone for enjoying what they enjoy.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that because.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm just me. For me, if you ask me, like I'm a dude with a lot of diversity. So, like, I like to try many different flavors every now and then. So I'm actually pretty happy for the lineup that they have for Switch 2 so far. It's been nothing but fire first party bangers for the most part, and then there's also some good third party bangers that I've enjoyed. That I've been playing with some friends that's awesome. Yeah.
Let's go.
Heck yeah. Dead Zone's one of them. Dead Zone Rogue. Hell yeah. Love that game. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, like there's some pretty big bangers I like. But Bonanza's one of them. Kirby Air Riders. Actually, yeah, we're gonna get into Air Riders later on in the week. Yeah, so I'll back in this week for sure.
Yeah.
Again, don't let my opinion have any frame or any kind of reference on what you guys like, enjoy, or how you see things.
It feels like a disingenuous statement because there's stuff on the Switch that's good. Yeah.
It is. Right.
So for me, I'm not. Well, it could be good, but is there anything currently on the Switch 2? And you know me, Berg. For me, is there anything on the Switch 2 for me? In all honesty,
I would probably argue ZA.
Yeah, for sure. Legends of ZA is good. If you haven't played it yet, it's really good.
No, I heard it wasn't that good, but again, that's just I can't form an opinion until I haven't played it. Is there anything on the? So, second question: is there anything on the Switch 2 worth going out and spending the money to get? and then playing forever. To that ZA point, once CA is done, would it be worth the purchase of having a console? And is there anything else equally good worth having the console for?
Well, the thing is, like, I'm not exactly sure what it is that you want from Nintendo. I know you like Pokemon. I know you like Hunter. I know you like Smash.
That's true.
I don't see Smash happening anytime soon because they're already dealing with a lot of shit, and Sakurai just wrapped up working on Air Riders not too long ago, so he's probably working on the next game as we speak, and he's not gonna like say anything until it's ready. Like Nintendo is tight-lipped on that shit. So I don't see Smash coming for at the earliest 2027, and that's a big gun that they have. So I'm probably thinking late 2027. Because I don't think they're firing that gun off before summer.
I will. Okay, so I'll remove it. I know this is hard, but I'm gonna separate it from Smash, if that makes sense. Okay, when was the last time? Well, again, you know me. You kind of know what I like and stuff like that. When was the last time Nintendo organically came with something that they didn't try to force you to like? Instead of something that just was what it was generally what it is, and then you liked it for that.
For you,
in terms of your
gentlemen.
Because I don't feel like they forced anything. For me,
I don't think
everything. Yeah, I can't even think. Like the last time that like happened was like the fucking GameCube era, where it was just generally, this is what we got, this is how we're making it, this is what it is, like it or not. Now it just feels like shit is just catered and in the algorithm for things that check a box that are mass appealing for people to like.
I don't think Bonanza is something that like was forced down people's throats. It was just like, we putting this Donkey Kong game out. Y'all claim y'all want Donkey Kong. Here you go. Here's what it is.
I would argue Bonanza is a good idea. That's a good point. Bonanza is exactly what it is. That's excellent. I will give you that one.
I would say Bonanza is definitely worth the Switch 2 purchase. I mean, like maybe over Mario Kart World. Even though
I'm gonna spend $500. Okay. Well, again.
I mean, both games are fire. I enjoy both games.
Okay,
I will say Bonanza is a step in the right. That is exactly a good answer.
Let me ask you this.
Sure.
Do you want a Switch 2?
Don't. Currently, there's no need for a Switch 2.
I'm talking about need, or I'm not talking about need. I'm saying want. Like, when you look at the console, do you want it?
Nope. I have no desire. If I wanted it, I would have it.
Okay.
Then that's fair then, because it's like you don't want the console.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
Then I could tell you all the good games for it, and it wouldn't matter because you're not interested in the console at this moment. You need something to come out that would want you to want to buy the system.
Absolutely. Again, this whole entertainment algorithm, they listen, we're all in the throes of that shit. Everybody's in competition with everybody. Bro, this cosmic dance twists all our arms collectively. Right? It hurt.
Yeah.
Well, everyone's competing for retention. Like, they want eyes on shit. But then not everyone is necessarily in the same competition.
No, everyone is in the attention economy, and that's whether they like it or not, or see it or not. That is basically, I guess, the internet or whatever. Like, I'm trying to think when the shift. I think the shift happened in like 2019. Is where it kind of just became everything. Because there was clearly a time where we had both. There was clearly a time where, you know, we would go outside. You fucking remember? We would just go fucking flushing and do whatever the fuck. And there was no electronic in sight. What do you mean? Like, we was literally doing shit. But that shit is. Remember when we had bikes, bro? That shit is so far gone. It's so far removed. Remember when we biked to Flushing, then back to my house in Lawson? Crazy shit. Crazy. There was no phones at all. There was no time. We weren't worried about time. We weren't worried about anything, bro. But again, that kind of just speaks to nostalgia, just kind of how things are just different. And, you know, not good or bad. It's just different.
City bikes exist, and so do the scooters from Uber and was it Vio?
Yep.
And there's even another company, Bird, which is weird.
All of those are app based. You see how they have commodified simple shit like that. But it's not, like I said, it's not good or bad. Again, they exist, and we can do those things that we've done, but we can't do it under the lens of the way we used to see things.
Chronic is asking what a bike is, but he's joking.
All right, so I want to.
What the hell is a bike? Like, what's that for? What the hell?
I want to wait. D, I want to ask
two wheels. The fuck? Why would you have two wheels? Why would you walk? There's a fucking Uber.
Yeah.
Because Uber costs you $30 to get somewhere.
Listen, I got the job.
I remember them days.
Where's the app for walking? Plug it now, but yeah. But the thing is that's what it is, Berg. It is funny. Remember it not used to be Ubers? They're just fucking walk from fucking Jamaica Center home and shit. Yo, crazy shit, bro. Uber used to not be a thing. It was crazy. But again, it is the new. It's the new wave. It's the way it is. And I can't unsee it. I can't unsee
What I think is that there's still a choice in the matter. You don't have to watch or play everything.
Yeah.
Like if some shit comes out and you're like legitimately not interested, then I'm all with it. Like, because there's things that I don't really fuck with. Like, I don't fuck with shooting or sports games. Like, you will rarely see me play either one of those. Even rarer for the sports games, because you'll see me with a gun in my hand before you see me with a ball in my hand.
Very true. I think the crux of where I'm trying to just bring it back full circle is that I don't say it is effort. It's a little bit of effort. It's a lack of effort, and it's a lack of originality and a lack of trust in the unknown. Because before, they were stupid shit. And again, we had no confirmation that something would be successful, something that would be successful. And I get it. They've been burned by the shit that wasn't successful. And now they've been hardened by that so much to the point where it's like everything is weirdly structured and commodified. Look at the direct. Nothing in there is offensive. It's offensive. No, it's offensive to us because it's not great, but the way that they market it, everything is a certain kind of clean. Everything's like a certain kind of level of for everyone without trying to, you need what do you call that?
Some gruff.
It's like some kind of you need contracts. You need contracts in the word. It's like
I think I know what you're trying to get at. Because you're saying that the directs are too clean to present it, like the edges are sanded off. Yes, and you want some of the edge back.
I want it to be what it is. Remember we were talking about like original, like things that are completely original, things that are like generally like what they are, and it's perfect. It's just what it is. Like there is no faking Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson is what Samuel L. Jackson is. Robert Downey Jr. is what Robert Downey Jr. is. Fucking Moonlit Wilderness, the song, is what it is. There is no need to edit it. It is literally perfect. It is what it is. If you look at a hammerhead shark, it is what it is. There's no edit. There's no I'm gonna cut it in the way. Let me set it down. Let me make it in half, or because that's what it really feels like. It's like things are
purposefully catered and manicured to be liked, if that makes sense.
Well, hold on, wait. I need to ask you a question. All right, so okay,
What's
so
up?
you see, okay, are you willing? This is one question. Are you willing to try other new IPs or like other original ideas from existing IPs from current games
Absolutely.
that you made up? Where are you willing
I
to
do
do
it.
that?
I do it all the time. What do you think Elden Ring was?
Okay, all right. So don't you think that like games like Bonanza will be like something along the lines of that? Called Bonanza. I mean,
I already said Bonanza was good. It's a good
uh,
take. That is a solid ball in their court. But how many Bonanzas are there? It's literally only one. Well, maybe there's more. I have to go to you guys.
do you?
What
Okay,
in that vein is like Bonanza, or at least in the same vein of an original idea that just doesn't give a fuck and is completely a Nintendo thing?
I mean,
What does Nintendo say now?
Kingdom is
Family
good too.
friendly, clean cut, and not pushing the boundaries, and red and fucking colors and star power. Even with the fucking movie, why the fuck is Chris Pratt Mario? We had to fucking go to the popular vote and shit. We got to get these fucking mainstream motherfuckers instead of the guy who actually does the fucking voice.
I would argue.
Well, I mean, like that right there is like it's really more of the along the lines of like directing and like they're trying to get like the best professional roles, yeah, for in casting.
You think Chris
So,
Pratt is the best Mario?
well, I mean, like at least
Or would he just clone his
what
name?
they can go do. I mean, like because I think that the dude who does Mario's voice, I think he retired a long time ago.
Charles Martinet.
Yeah, Charles
Could've
Martinet.
guessed,
That's
similar lookalike.
Yeah.
well,
I mean,
as voice
You have to
acting,
get-
it's not like you're using
they're
a
not really
likeness.
bad either. Yeah, I mean, like this casting is not really bad. I actually enjoy Charlie
It's
Day.
not bad, but it reeks of upset. Like me, it reeks of we're poaching star power, which fine. Granted, it works, but call it what it is.
But all animated films are like that though. Every single animated film out there is like that. Honestly, yeah. If you think about it,
Not arguing against it.
yeah. So
Not every animated film, because it depends. Because Ghibli, they'll just use the person who makes sense with the voice or whatever.
Yeah.
Technically, Overwatch too, because if you look at like Overwatch voice actors, they are all like low key. And do they do a bad job? I'd say it's fucking pristine. It's like top tier. It's super fucking realistic and valid. But again, that's digging into the creative circles that aren't fucking, Margot Robbie and shit. But again, that's neither here nor there. And if it works, it works.
all right.
I would argue that going back to Mario, that they chose who they chose because you can't have Chris Martinet. I think that's his name. Charles Martinet.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have him do the voices forever. He's like 70, 80 years old. Like if they're gonna run this Mario thing into a whole Nintendo thing or maybe even a Smash thing, like try to create a cinematic universe, they need to at least ensure that the actor is gonna be alive for 10 years.
like longevity.
I don't.
Will you Chris Pratt because he's tested and proven to make you millions? Because Darla,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, but that's
Totally
the same,
fine.
but that's the same with all the other A-list casting. Like you can't say that with Charlie Day. Like
But the thing is, Charlie Day is Charlie. Charlie Day is not on that level. But again, valid. But again, Charlie Day, that's more in vein of what I would expect. But again, Hollywood is Hollywood. So.
I mean,
you also got to understand another thing.
He's a funny ass Luigi. If you ask me, I actually like.
No, I mean Charlie Day is great. All right, Berg. Yeah. So just really quick, imagine. So who you realize like Chadwick Boseman wasn't really that popular until think about Chadwick Boseman ball for Black Panther.
Never heard of him before Black Panther. But I'm not. But that's not fair to use me as an example because I don't really follow shit.
I'm speaking. Well, even then, as much as imagine if they just chose Denzel. because Denzel's Denzel.
I'm actually happy they didn't do that.
Well, you guys see,
He easily could have though. Same fucking shit, same idea.
My thing is though, you also got to remember we're dealing with Nintendo. That's a Japanese company. They're very risk adverse. Like they want to do shit that's gonna ensure that they get the bag.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
and that risk averseness is repulsive to me, and that's okay. That's my opinion. Because it makes perfect. I completely understand that they're doing Iceland, why they're doing it, and I understand that they have margins, they have minimums, they got to do all this shit. It doesn't make it any fucking cleaner to me. I completely understand, and I know why they're doing it, but that shit is repulsive. Respectfully, in my opinion.
Yeah.
What would you want them to do?
It doesn't matter what I want.
Yeah.
That's a discussion because you're saying that you find the risk adverse policy repulsive. What would you have them do instead of that?
The original. Stand on your ground. Stand on what you speak on. If you're going to be creative and all this shit, hire some creatives. Do some crazy creative shit. Don't do some formulaic regular fucking normal movie bullshit that follows the same script. They're gonna do it, sure. And I understand they're gonna do it. Fine. But you can see there's plenty of instances where not following the script fucking works. And it's successful. Guardians of the Galaxy 1. Boom. Black Panther. Boom. The whole fucking Marvel shit. Boom. And it turned out, it worked out. Everywhere, all at once. Shit like that. Instead of the fucking same carbon copy bullshit that we get. Like, what's the point of going to a movie if you know how the fuck it's gonna go? And you're not getting anything from it. That's why that shit's repulsive. That shit is fucking cookie cutter as fuck.
Well, I don't know.
And respectfully, it's fine because it works. I'm not gonna fucking hate on anybody ever.
Okay.
Whatever. Do what you gotta do.
I'll give you the point that you kind of knew that at the end of the Galaxy movie Mario was gonna win.
You know exactly what the fuck was gonna happen.
But
all you're doing is
the journey to get there though was different. I didn't expect them to do what they did with Bowser and Bowser Jr. That was kind of different. Not because Bowser was kind of like an anti-hero for half the shit.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Like he wasn't like the bad guy. Like clearly you knew he was gonna turn. They put those breadcrumbs out there for you, but he actually had Mario's back in the scene. I'm like, wait a minute, this is kind of out of character for Bowser. What's going on here?
Yeah, cause he had the sweet spot. Yeah, from being saved, and the fact that like he was trying to like pretty much see what he can go do in order to like rectify the situation.
Honestly, I'm gonna help D out because they could have made this movie better. The point of the the point of the movie where Bowser turns good, or at least for 2 seconds, he should have worked with Mario for the rest of the movie, and Wart should have been the villain instead of just being a cameo.
Yeah, but we already established that. Well,
Wart didn't need to be in that movie. He was fan service.
He was
keep it a buck.
Yeah, so was Birdo and everybody else from Super Mario.
Yeah, but that whole scene was like a love letter to Mario 2 USA. That whole subcon thing, Birdo, Ward, all the ninjas, all that was fan service. If they would have made Wart the main villain, I don't know what plot line you would have. Maybe the princess has some weird treasure that Wart's looking for, so he captures her and the treasure, and when you could have Wart attack the castle just like Bowser Jr. attacked the castle, but instead of Bowser Jr. trying to free Bowser from the prison he was in, Wart destroys the castle and it ends up freeing Bowser. Bowser wants revenge, So he works with Mario, and they both go down to take down Wart. That would have been more interesting.
Yeah, I feel you, but like I don't think that Wart in general as a baddie, I don't think that he has that much of an antagonistic pull as Bowser Jr. Yeah. So
I don't think this movie should have been the second movie. I think it should have been the third movie.
It definitely should have been the third movie.
You tease Yoshi, and you don't do Dinosaur Land. It should have easily been that's what we all thought this movie was going to be, a Super Mario World movie.
It should have definitely been Super Mario World movie. Galaxy felt I said that from the get-go. Like when I saw the trailers, this should have been the third movie. And then because they skipped over worlds, but you're introducing Yoshi, and that kind of convolutes a whole bunch of plots. And you saw that problem with the Galaxy movie. They should took
the Galaxy movie was doing 4 different ideas at once. Unfortunately, it worked. Yeah, and it worked, but it could have been cleaner.
Because
but let me get to the comments real quick, because we have some comments here. Chronic says, unfortunately, the names like Chris Pratt would get non-fans into seats, and that's the name of the game here. Let's face it, we were already gonna see it.
I agree. I totally agree.
Pleasant says, I have to agree with Chronic. Jack Black as Bowser was definitely a selling point, especially with the meme that was Peaches. Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. It works. That's what I'm trying to say to D. So it's like D, like this.
First of all, I said that it works, and that is exactly the point. That is exactly why it is and why it works. I'm not disagreeing that it works or that people enjoy it, or that is a marketing move that they have to do to make the money that they need to make.
Yeah, I think you hate the Hollywood algorithm of like how it works.
I mean that's true too, but that means
I think it's what it is though. I don't think that you. I think that the stem of it is coming from you hate the algorithm, how Hollywood actually organizes. And
I hate Nintendo too. Let's throw that in there. I'm not avoiding that.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, with what's going on with this example, I really feel like it's more of you hating that.
But again, that's the formula. We know that's the formula. We've seen it a billion times.
Yeah, you hate.
And we're just gonna use that formula and slap Mario on it and call it good? No, look out of here.
Yeah, but what else were they gonna go do with the movie though? Like, what other way?
I'm not a fucking director, but look at a fucking Miyazaki film. Why not get him to fucking do it? Why not get his input, or somebody who actually makes interesting shit?
I'm not gonna lie, Illumination being involved makes me feel a little uneasy, because like they're the Despicable Me people. Like what movie are they gonna make involving Mario that's going to be interesting? So far, they've done it twice. I liked both movies. I even think the second one's a little bit better than the first one. But
it was more fun. I wouldn't say better in terms of.
No, the first movie was structured. The first movie was structured better, because they weren't juggling so many different. They were juggling ideas, but the ideas were all origin ideas. So it kind of made sense, because you made a composite Mario that has basically all of his origin stories intact and making sense. It worked there, but this time the ideas are juggling. They're juggling Galaxy shit, Odyssey shit, Mario World shit,
Mario 2,
and Sunshine shit. And it doesn't really, like, it works to a degree, because Sunshine is obviously Bowser Jr.'s game. So if you're gonna give him powers, you have to give him powers from where he's most prominent at. So Sunshine makes sense. It probably makes the most sense out of it.
It's literal fan service, and all fan service is pure sugar for your eye. There's no substance, there's no depth, there's no reason to do it aside from a little dopamine hit, gets you in there, and then go right away.
The thing though is,
again, it's just that's fine. That's totally fine. Sugar exists. People like popcorn. People like fucking Fun Dip. People like shit like that. Okay, but that shit is not gonna fucking quench your soul. and that's okay. It's fine to exist.
I mean, I wasn't watching the Mario movie expecting it to change my life. I was just looking to have a good time with the movie.
I'll hold you right there. You weren't, but did the game not change the lives of fucking millions? Did the game not have a huge impact on the foundation of multiple fucking children?
Well, this is where I would agree with you, because you're calling it the Galaxy movie, but aside from Rosalina and Luma's flying through space, it didn't really feel all that galaxy to me. It felt almost like a Kingdom Hearts 3, where like they know they're building of a long-term franchise. I'm not convinced it's Smash yet. I think it's more a Miyamoto verse. Anything that Miyamoto was involved in is going to be thrown in the movie. You saw the Pikmin, you saw Fox. Like, I think that's the direction that they're going. I don't think it's a Smash direction, at least not yet. We'll see for the third movie. But
the thing about it though, Berg, is just like they have too many hats.
They had too many hats. They already did Galaxy, Sunshine, and Odyssey. And you could put freaking World, you could put Super Mario Brothers 2 USA in there, you could put Star Fox in there. You're juggling 6 different franchises, or 6 different games, I should say. And they don't really link with each other.
The reason why you feel that way is because it wasn't meshed well. It
wasn't
at all. Yeah, that's the thing. Because the reason why you feel that way, especially with the Galaxy aspects of the film, is because a lot of the hats that they threw into the ring, it got overshadowed by a bigger hat that wasn't even the main point of the plot.
Oh, Mario Maker was thrown in there too.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think the fan service overshadowed what they were trying to execute plot wise, but things just didn't blend well.
They were doing too much,
way too much. Yeah,
which again, it's a way, and that right there is coping for lack of substance. Doing all that to get attention because there's no depth. There's nothing that resonates. There's nothing that's going to speak.
But they didn't.
Pretty flashy, blah blah blah. Oh, I remember that thing.
But they didn't need to do that. Like Galaxy by itself. Yeah, Galaxy by itself has such a rich story to it, which is why it didn't make sense for me. I'm still maintaining this. This should have been the third movie. You didn't need Rosalina this early. Yoshi was enough. Look at the Sonic movie. Even though it's live action, they introduced each character one at a time. It was Sonic, then Tails, then Knuckles, and then Amy.
Right. Yeah.
One at a time. Don't introduce Yoshi, and then in the next movie, Rosalina comes out of nowhere. And I'm a Rosalina fan, so I enjoyed seeing her, but this was not her movie. This was not her time. They could have had some distress signal bullshit end credits trailer to show, her ship's in trouble and she sends out a distress message to Peach. You could have had that same storyline with her long lost sisters, but have it make sense with what you're doing. Like Yoshi got treated like Usopp did in the live action for One Piece. Like, yeah, he's here, but he's not really doing anything. Like, what did Yoshi really contribute to that movie? You got a cool cutscene where he commits tax fraud and runs away, and he didn't commit it, but that's the meme. He's running from the cops because he fucked up. And he ended up in the pipe. And then he's just one of the guys for the rest of the movie. He doesn't have a shining moment. They could have given him like the Yoshi wings, and Mario has to use him to get to the top of some shit that Bowser's on. Like, it's like you have solutions right there and you're not using them. And this movie was supposed to be Yoshi centric, and it wasn't.
It was, yeah, that's true. So yeah, I mean, like, entitlement.
Okay, right.
It kind of, it doesn't really, like, it's Galaxy-esque, but it's just I just feel like
it's only
Yoshi
Galaxy
stuff,
because a lot of it takes place in space.
yeah, and the Yoshi bits that Yoshi shined at the like beginning to like the middle part of the film. After that, it kind of waned down.
He didn't shine at
that
all. What did he do?
I guess like that's Super Mario World fan service where they looked on the
He
map and then
didn't
like
do anything.
Mario, Luigi, Yoshi were like like doing all the side missions. I guess you can say that, but I just really feel like
for the eye.
He was basically a mascot for the movie. He didn't do anything.
I think that what it was. Once they introduced Star Fox, I think like two of those spotlights. Like,
Star Fox did more than him, and this is supposed to be Yoshi's movie.
That's what I'm saying. I think that when Fox was introduced, both of the major storylines took a backseat, and then it became Super Mario.
And why did we need Star Fox? Like, I like Star Fox. Why was Star Fox in this movie?
Why?
Super Mario
we
Star
have
Fox
to front load all of the dopamine. Okay.
Yeah.
Peach needed to get to the planet, but she already flew to a planet with the Luma. So couldn't she just get coordinates and then use the Luma to go to the planet? Why did she need Fox to fly her there? Don't get me wrong, it was cool. I liked it. I thought it was dope. But he's just kind of there for no reason. The movie could still operate without him.
They wanted Fox to be cool, y'all. That's what it was.
He was, but at the cost of Yoshi. Yeah, at the cost of narrative coherence.
Yeah.
Narrative coherence.
Yeah, there was too much clashing with all the plot lines.
But
way too much clashing. Yeah.
All right, Pleasant says I'm alone.
I'm just making observations. It's not good. It's not bad. It's what it is, and that's fun. You don't get a pass. I'm sorry.
I mean, I haven't given the movie a pass really either. Like, I have grievances with it.
And you have been, yes, you have critiqued it, and you have been very fair. You like what you like. You don't like what you like, and that's cool. Legit.
Like,
yeah, I mean, it still wasn't a bad film. I mean,
never said it was bad. Never said it was bad.
Yeah,
it made a lot of money.
That part I don't care about.
Not as good as the first one, in my opinion.
That's what matters, bro. It made a lot of money.
I don't give a. That movie could have made -2 cents. I wouldn't care. Like the money that it makes doesn't matter to me. What matters to me was it good or could it have been better? And I feel like it was decent enough. It was a good college try, but there's elements in there that could have been used better. And honestly, this movie should have just been the third movie. Like, you could have easily just had Wart be the main villain for this one. Like, and it would have been a twist, because if it's a Mario World movie instead of a Galaxy movie, and we're on dinosaur, whatever, island, whatever the setting was for World, and Wart took over, like, Subcon is like, they could have did a Marvel's cut type of plot line where, like, Subcon is like suffering because of all the Phantos running around because Mario fucked up that world, and Wart is traveling to Dinosaur Island to try to get resources from it, and he's like harming the Yoshis and he don't care and all this other stuff. And you could have you can even have Mario and Luigi find Yoshi the same way. He's stuck in a pipe somewhere, but have the origin story he ran away from Dinosaur Island because it was in peril, and they go back and they deal with Wart. That would have been a way better movie.
That would have been applicable if it was a Super Mario World movie, though, in my opinion.
Well, we're what ifing at this point because the Galaxy came out already. It is what it is. Galaxy came out already, but I'm saying, and I will maintain this. It should have been a Super Mario World movie. Galaxy should have been third.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, 8 out of 10 for me. I mean, like, it wasn't perfect.
I don't know about an 8.
Yeah, I mean, my opinion, it's an 8. It's not as good.
I'll give it a 7. I don't know about 8.
It's not as good as the first one in my opinion, but like it was still entertaining. It was still a fun fan service. So it was so cool.
Yep.
I enjoyed the ride.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Yeah.
It did exactly what it needed to do. Entertain you for a couple hours.
But see, that's the thing. Like, is it supposed to do more than that? Like, is everything that you consume have to do something?
Well,
other than be good.
And no, does it? Well, why do the things that do make you feel something make you feel that something? But not everyone is the same. Like, if I went around judging every piece of media against One Piece, JoJo, and Hunter x Hunter, I wouldn't like shit. Who said I'm judging?
No, I'm making a point here because you're saying that, like, all right, well, should a piece of work make you feel something? If I went into every piece of media expecting it to do something, I probably wouldn't like too many things. Okay. Like after watching One Piece, why would I want to watch anything else?
Mm-hmm. Well, hold on.
It's organized. One Piece is organized in such a way that even after Luffy leaves an area, it's still developing. There's still side stories going on. There's still background deals going on, and they affect future things in the storyline. Even things Luffy did, like I keep quoting Laboon whenever I talk about how 4 Kids fucked up the series. But no one knew that Laboon was going to be affecting the plot line later. That it was going to be a part of Brook's backstory. No one knew that shit. It was just, it's just a fun adventure with a whale, and Crocus is stupid with his little zoom in thing where they keep zooming in on his eyes, little funny gag. No one knew how deeply entrenched that whale was important to the story going down the line. So if I'm gonna judge every media, you didn't do epic foreshadowing like One Piece did. You didn't do all these music references that JoJo did. You ain't have a battle system within a battle system like Hunter x Hunter did. Like, if I just lambast storylines, I probably wouldn't like shit.
Well, all right. So we're getting back to my original point where, again, everything is against everything, and worth or not worth your time and attention. You're not gonna put though you have Hunter x Hunter and JoJo and One Piece, they're all in their own category, right? It doesn't have to be better. It doesn't have to be worse. It still has to be its own original thing that speaks and says fucking something. I'm not saying, are you in fact saying that One Piece is better than JoJo? It's better than Hunter x Hunter? It's better than Kingdom Hearts? No. They all have their own voice and identity that fucking does something. Not some stupid carbon copy bullshit that fits the algorithm, that's sugary sweet for your eyes, that's fucking trying to get you to fucking feel fan service or do some quick, stupid cop-out bullshit. It's not some fucking direct every fucking 2 months. That's the same fucking formula that does the same fucking bullshit. That's my point.
Well, my thing about it is that you kind of want to do that because there's being inspired by works from other previous generations, and then like newer works like come into play, that can kind of like take bits and pieces of said inspiration in order to make something to funnel something great and original in itself. That's pretty much what you want to do. Like I'm pretty sure consumers would just.
You can have inspo all day. Be inspired. 100%. Everyone has done it before.
You have to do that though.
One Piece was inspired by something else. JoJo was inspired by everything. Like that's exactly the point. But have your own fucking mark. Have your fucking art do something. Have your art have a fucking personality. Have your art have a stamp. Is what I'm saying. Nintendo used to have a stamp. It used to be exactly what they are, and it's what it is, and no one could replicate it. And now
It's just the manufactured cookie bullshit, and that's okay because it makes money.
Yeah.
I'm not going to fucking ignore that.
Yeah.
Many people do. I'm not one of them. I'm sorry.
I hear you and respect your opinion, but I'm kind of 50-50 with it.
Totally fine. I'm just making observations, and not for me to agree with me or anything like that.
Okay. All right.
Well,
I'm gonna call it out as I see it.
And
you got the One Pieces, you got the Yu Hakusho's, you got the Rurouni
Yu Hakusho's another one.
Game of Thrones, you got the Pokemon, you got all these things that are complete stamps on the world. And when I see you not doing it, I see you playing the fucking state bullshit game of, oh, this is what's gonna fucking make me hot and be a meme for fucking 3 minutes. No, I see you. And it may work, but it's fucking repulsive. And it's a shadow of a shell of what actual art actually is. And I'm gonna call you out for it. And you can keep doing it. Fuck, I'm just some guy with an opinion. Who gives a fuck? Do what you gotta do.
I'm not saying your opinion is wrong or anything.
It can't be wrong.
Yeah, it's an opinion. It just feels a little short-sighted.
I can't see how it's short-sighted when I've given this much depth in my retort, but that's okay too.
I mean, you do a deep dive. You do a deep dive of what you're saying, and I hear what you're saying. Berg definitely hears what you're saying as well. But it's just, I just feel like there's like other parts of what's been going on with Nintendo that you're probably missing out that I really think you should check out.
Sure. Enlighten me.
Okay. Hold on a second.
And again, there may be, creative, unique art, but it's not what I'm seeing at these directs. It's the same fucking manufactured flash and flood of bullshit.
Well, I have a problem with the directs because the last I remember the last Pokemon Direct. It did not have a substantial amount of champions information for it. Like it just didn't. And then like a week later, they released a trailer for Champions containing everything that should have been in the Direct. And I'm just like, well, what's the point of the Directs then? If you're just going to do showcases, it doesn't make any sense to me.
I really feel like that.
Why make the... Yeah, exactly. You're making the Directs because you have a quota. You're making the Directs because you have to do something. You have to get people's attention because they might forget about you instead of actually making something that's worth our attention.
Yeah, they need they have to do like an expo showcase
because it's a business. I get it. It is a business, and I will call you out for it doing what you do. Period. It is what it is.
I don't mind the calling out. I'm actually all for that. I just
what it is.
I think D is feeling this.
None of this is bad. This is what it is. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
No, I'm for calling them out because, like I just said, you had a whole presentation, like 7 minutes you left out of whatever 40-minute direct. Like you could have cut some of that fucking slot bullshit you was doing. And have this like something that's gonna carry you. Champions is gonna carry the Pokemon Company for a long time. This should be the thing that should be the main magnum opus of your direct. Like it shouldn't. I'll admit that even though Poketopia doesn't look good to me, it's clearly killing it with Pokemon fans. People are enjoying it. So I got that one wrong, but maybe I'm just burnt from Animal Crossing. So I see something that looks Animal Crossing adjacent. I'm just like, yeah, I'm good, but people are enjoying it. So I'll own up to that. I was wrong on that one. But
I'm trying to understand though one thing. Like, okay, I know we get like the other reveals, like third-party reveals that may be very similar to what we already used to, what we playing. All right, but don't you think that they kind of already are doing that? Because I mean, it could be a whole lot better the way how they do those structure directs, yeah. But I mean, they still have those big time reveals that they want to go say the best for last and whatnot. They just want to get everything out.
The big announcement was
showcase-wise.
Winds and Waves, which was a good
Yeah.
way to end, but they didn't talk about Champions, which is basically, it was like that timeline. Champions was basically weeks away at that point, if not a couple. Like even like I can't. I'm so bad with dates. I wish I remembered exactly, but it was the release window was incoming. You should have front loaded. Maybe not make the whole thing about Champions, because clearly the separate thing they did was only 7 minutes, so they probably didn't have a lot to talk about in comparison to like making a whole long direct about it. But it's like, this is one of your major pillars of Pokemon that's gonna be there for years to come, and this is your presents. You don't think it's like, even if you gotta delay the shit a week, you don't think that this particular thing should be a part of this presentation? No one seems to understand that point. They hand wave it because it did come out and people are playing it. People don't really care. But I feel like, especially because it's competitive Pokemon, and while everyone who likes Pokemon is going to be on it initially, I feel like if you get ahead of the release and explain why this is good and why it matters, maybe you could get more people interested in VGC instead of just shuffling it out on a random Tuesday after the presents where people aren't really checking for it. I didn't even know, like, I think Spinza showed me the trailer afterward. I didn't even know it came out. So it's like, bro, what are you doing? Why are you cheddar bobbing yourself?
Do you think that?
But it's working, so it's not even a cheddar bob. You know, it's very tactical. It's very deliberate and super scientific and business oriented, and you know, it'll get the margins that they want, and that's fine. But it's not, you know, authentic.
Yeah, but Bert, my thing about
for a long time, and that's okay.
But Bert, so if they were going to showcase everything that they can for champions, then what are they going to show Pokemon Presents?
No, that's my argument. They didn't show that presents. They came out afterward. I wanted them to put it on the presents. I wanted less Pokemon Cafe mix and more Champions and Winds and Waves. Because the Winds and Waves stuff they showed wasn't anything. It was like a intro movie to the game. The only thing, the only shit that you know is that the starters are there. And none of the starters were impressive to me, so I got nothing from that shit.
You don't like the starters, man?
I don't.
Don't you want a cute little poodle?
I'm probably gonna have to cave and pick one eventually when the game comes out, but right now I'm cold on all of them shits.
Birds that know what the starter had.
I mean, you gotta pick a starter when you play the shit, so
Yeah.
I'll end up gravitating probably to the water one, because I usually pick the water one. But
hell yeah,
like none of them,
better than Cobble.
none of them shits, like, they just look weird. Like, I know it's Pokemon we're talking about, but they look weird for Pokemon. Like,
Pokemon is weird? Oh no.
Yeah, right? No way.
Yeah, wait.
My weird fucking squirt gun portal is not normal.
you know how like when you see a Pokemon and it just speaks to you, like it's just some shit. Yo, that shit is hard. I love that. That shit look good. Mm. I don't get that feeling from looking at any of these starters.
You know, Pokemon, it said, "Yo, that is legit a Pokemon."
I didn't think the Gen 9 starters look bad.
No, they look like starters, so you know, good for them. Outside of the bird looks kind of, you know, phoned in, but the other two is fine.
Yeah.
We've had my thing is like with the starters, it should be something that's like a different type of animal. We've had a water lizard and we've had a fucking bird grass.
Okay.
A pooping fire, that's cool.
I agree.
You know, like that's where you get the pigs and the fucking whatever. Like, what was it? The rabbit? Like, yeah, it should be some weird, like a ram. Like, do the weird animals. That's where the starters kind of get their chance or whatever. Water lizard, we've had that. We just had that. Water grass bird, we just had that. Like, it's not even like 4 gens ago. Like, you get an otter, you get fucking a penguin, like cool, like shit like that. That's what I'm looking for.
Later, Pleasant.
Yeah, also water.
We've had a water lizard. We have like 3 water lizards. The fuck? But that's okay.
Yeah.
We've had a water lizard, grass lizard, fire lizard. Cool. New archetype. You're like a panda or some shit. Which the dog is fine. Now we got a Poochie. All right, cool. Litten was fine until it grew legs.
Facts.
I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that shit.
Don't diss my
Incineroar was fine until it grew legs. Like,
what's saving Incineroar is that he's competitive viable. Otherwise, that should be in a box collecting dust.
Why is it standing up, bro? I don't know.
King of the ring. He's got to wear the belt, man. He got to wear the.
All right, he can just he can taunt with the belt, but then he can be on all 4 the rest of the time. He can just stand up for like a second.
I don't know. It's just Incineroar don't speak to me. I like Litten. I wish it didn't evolve.
Yeah, I get Incineroar. He's just a little overplayed, but it's fine. Like Incineroar makes sense.
I didn't like him before he was competitive viable. I looked at it and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I didn't like its design at all. Like, I liked Litten. I was like, oh, this is cool. Torcat was like a little but Incineroar, ugh. No. I'm good. I will pick it. I will pick a different starter. Thank you. And I think that's what I think that's what it is with the Gen 10 starters. I need to see their stage 1 and stage 2, and then I can make a better decision.
I think we're just nitpicking like for the trailer. I mean, I think we gotta see what's going on later. Yeah,
I think they look cool. I like the Poochie, and the lizard is fine, and then the bird, cat, whatever, bird, grout, whatever.
Yeah, I do agree with what D's saying. I mean, like more diversity. They should think outside the box. That's a really good point that you did say that we had like 3 wild lizards already. I do agree with that. Yeah, have more diversity. Cool. Yeah, for sure. But for now, I just see what the evolutions are looking like. I need more before I put my full judge on it. Yeah, does it look a little wonky than usual? Yeah, maybe. But like Pokemon's always been weird and wonky. So I gotta see.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I gotta see more, bro. I gotta see more. Yeah, before I say something.
I like what's happening.
Yeah. I'm actually is it just like another Hawaii though? Like because we already did that though.
Seems like it, so maybe.
I'm not gonna lie. Hawaii was Gen 7, Sun and Moon.
Gen 7, Sun and Moon. It was Sun and Moon. Yeah. Yeah, we doing another Hawaii?
Yeah.
Like this
well, the Sun and Moon had good starters, so I'm not hating on that.
Yeah.
But well,
I mean, Sun and Moon gave you Incineroar.
You gave you Incineroar.
I mean, I'm using it, but I don't like it though. I'll be glad when I don't gotta use it no more.
Swap it out. You'll probably like him. He'll probably grow on you. Maybe. I don't know. It'd be like that.
Yeah.
Most with the villains.
I just don't like that aspect of Pokemon where you can't use all of your favorites. You can only use some of them and you have to find mons that support them. I don't like that shit. I feel like if you want to use your 6, you can use your 6. But it doesn't work that way.
Use your 6. Well, it could.
Well, not entirely.
It can't. Unless your six are all freaking meta, which usually ain't the case. Unless you like winning.
Well, you could, but you got to temper your expectations. Is what it is.
Well, you mean like okay? When you say use your six, you mean like you want there to be like a selection
When you build a team,
yeah,
you have to basically pick the one or two that you really want to use, and the other four have to support them. They have to cover their weaknesses. Like if I'm using Gardevoir, I need someone to take attention away from Gardevoir so she can pop off. Or So
well, that's just good team building, Berg. That's like
that's team building.
That's good team building. That's like saying, oh, I want to do this Mario Maker stage, and I just want to put 1 billion bananas because that's how I feel. No, there's structure, there's a formula, there's a foundation that things kind of have to go for success. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but you have to temper your expectations. Like you shouldn't be upset that there's a foundation. You know?
I'm not upset there's a foundation, but at the same time, that foundation, I think, bottlenecks people. They have to use certain mons, otherwise they can't compete, and I don't like that.
No, you can compete, but you got to temper your expectations.
Which is why I respect people.
Meta is you choosing to be suboptimal. It's like saying, I wish I could do Taekwondo in this boxing match. No, this boxing has a rule.
Yeah.
I will say that I like the approach that Wolf Glick does, where he doesn't necessarily play meta stuff. He tries to look for the off the beaten path mons and see if they're usable. So
100%.
I wish more people would do that, so we don't see Incineroar on every team.
Unfortunately, that's a Pokemon issue because they made him. Honestly, I don't know why he's even in. He could have been left off the roster, but that's a choice they made.
They thought nerfing him by getting rid of knockoff would be good enough.
It's a nerf, but it's also stupid, broken anyway. So yeah, he's just mad good. He's really good. But thankfully, there's plenty of checks. So like that's the good thing. Because before it was just kind of like not as.
No, there was no checks for him. Like he could pretty much do whatever the hell he wanted. You had to like do genius reads to get him out of there. And even then, that's another thing. Reading feels like I get it because this game is kind of like chess in a way, where you need to pick your moves accordingly. But it just like if you gotta read every time, it just feels like damn man, like really.
I don't think they're ever gonna get rid of that though. I mean, I would like to see a lot more like voice acting this time around. At least it doesn't have to be like a cinematic.
I don't think you. We're not on the same page here.
We're not on the same page. Okay. What do you mean?
I mean, like I'm making a read on your opponent, like trying to guess what they do.
Oh, okay.
It's not easy.
Okay. I thought you were talking about text as in like the word text.
I mean, that's another problem, but that's separate from what we're talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
But no, I
read that.
I have a problem with it, but I also understand that by playing more, you'll understand the shit better. But that's not necessarily true either, because if someone comes through with some off meta shit and you train yourself on the meta, you may not necessarily be able to deal with that off meta team comp. Like they could throw your reads off.
Chronic said, yeah, but there's a knowledge issue there. Wolfie knows so much that he can make almost anything work.
That's true too.
Yeah.
That's the best part. The like I said, Berg, you can do whatever, and he has the knowledge to do that exact thing that you're talking about, and he is the anomaly. That's why he's good. It's because he knows so much and he's so well invested in the shit.
Well,
but the thing about it, he is in the same mindset we are, where we want to try to be creative and explore shit. Most people are in the opinion that this is what works and I need it to work. And there's nothing wrong with that because you're play to win. And some
Yeah.
people want to play to win. So sure.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm not
And
gonna
again,
knock how someone crosses the finish line. It's just, you know, for me, like, I value originality more than cookie cutter copying shit. Which is ironic because I like copying
you're a
shit too.
You damn copy made. Fuck out of here. No.
It's that is ironic because I do like to copy people.
That's all you
But
do.
but I always put a spin on the copy. I don't copy directly. But yeah,
Well, nobody really does. But yeah.
But you know what I mean. There's people out there who are waiting for the next Wolf Glick thing that they can net deck.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that because, you know.
I'm not saying there is. I'm not saying there is. But there are people out there waiting for his next brew instead of hopping in the kitchen themselves.
Again, not everybody's a chef, correct? Not everybody's a pilot. Not everyone's a scientist. Not everyone's a brewmaster. Not everyone's a rogue. You have Spikes, you have Timmy's, and you have whatever. What the fuck the other one is, but yeah.
I forgot what the other one is. It's Spike, Timmy, and something else.
Odd or some shit. I don't fucking know. Spike, Timmy's, and
Chronic says Wolfie said that using meta or other trainers' teams isn't bad either way. It takes time to learn, and not learning is that's what's important. I know.
Absolutely.
We said that.
Absolutely.
But you did raise a bigger point because, like, yeah, you could net deck something, but if you don't know how to pilot it, you're gonna have a bad time.
Same shit.
I've always said I'm a better pilot than I am a brewer, but I prefer brewing because I want to see what I can come up with and see if it works.
Totally fine. And then to that knowledge, there's also the other end of the spectrum where people think that they're brewing and doing something when they're actually doing actual shit. And they think, no, just because it's not it's not someone else's, and it's completely my original, and I lost with it, that means that I'm better because, at least I didn't lose that day.
Okay, those people are delusional.
That's the issue. You have that side of it as well.
No, that's stupid because, like, I lost, but I lost with something original versus losing with something the net day. You still lost. That means your brew didn't work. Your brew didn't work. You need to go back to the drawing board.
You need to net deck so you can see what the fuck does work.
You may need to net deck, yeah.
Exactly.
You very well may need to net deck.
Look down on it, but no, that's part of the formula of how you be successful.
I mean,
glory. Let's say that, this is my thing that I completely, totally, originally did. When nothing successful ever comes from one person ever, there's always input.
So there's a team.
But people want that. It's always teamwork. But some people want the glory. They want to be, I'm the master. The fuck out of here. But again, that comes from low self-esteem anyway. So,
I mean, in the past, I've been against net decking, but
we've all been there. But that was foolish.
Once you realize that, like,
you don't know how things actually work.
You need that. That's why I've relaxed my stance on mons like Incineroar and even Sneasler. I don't like how they look.
I'm proud of you, bro.
I don't like how meta they are. But if I'm gonna run a successful, I don't like him. He looks fucking stupid.
He's cool, bro.
But if they
my thing was I always like Sneasel, but he was like never good. And then Weavile was good, but then he just got outclassed. But that's okay.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But if it allows a strategy to work, like Incineroar allows you to like clean up certain like let's say you make an error, it can kind of help get you back on the ball. Like it's very good at like, because it has fake out, right? It stops them from doing some shit. And then it's also coming in with intimidate. So if you hit mons that are attacking off the physical attack stat, you you're giving yourself a little bit of safe passage to kind of fix your position if you messed up, or even worse, put them in a bad position, put them on the back foot because you've lowered their attack and you disabled them for one turn, or at least one of their bonds for one turn. So like it's very good. It's very versatile. It does a lot of shit for just on coming in. Like you know it's a threat. You know one of your moves isn't gonna work this next turn. And you also potentially took a hit to your attack stat. Like it's doing a lot of shit. It's a lot of mind game shit and a lot of physical game shit at the same time. So that's why it's so good.
Yeah, Incident's great.
Thank you, Berg, for because that is some beautiful insight. I applaud you for learning and enjoying the mechanics instead of just the aesthetics, because that used to be an issue that we all had that issue where, if I don't like the way it looks, or if I'm not doing this thing specifically the way that I want, it's not good, or I won't do it at the detriment to your own growth and progress and stuff like that. Sometimes you need things that you don't aesthetically or necessarily want to do to kind of teach you, to push you further as your own individual, to give you insight and stuff like that, so you can actually progress further. So that's it's like a little barrier. Just says, just because I don't like this thing, or I'm not that kind of player, or whatever. Like, even with you with like red and stuff, the fact that you branched out into other colors and did the Sonic, because those weren't your usual colors, and then it ended up kind of just revealing more things about you and kind of having you understand more things, which is what I'm seeing with your observation of Incineroar. 100%.
Yes.
Way too much utility for the function of the game and the structure of how things are, that just helps you progress and be a better overall person.
Yes.
A lot of people just say, I don't like it and I'm hating because I'm hating. No. That's not good. That's only holding you back.
Oh no, I'm gonna still hate on it, but I also see I'm one of the rare haters that, like, I can hate on something. Like, you say you hate Nintendo. I have my problem with Nintendo too. And sometimes I even hate them. But I can understand.
I do not hate their game. Their game is solid because it fucking works. I will never hate on the bad, period. But game recognized game. And
I'm just saying, like, I can recognize when people are fucking up. I can also recognize when they're doing something good. And Nintendo has done some good with the Switch too. Well, it just is what it is. Like, yeah, we don't have a Smash right now. Yeah, Pokemon's in a weird spot where it's like all these different game, Poketopia, Champions, ZAs. Like, there's no where's the mainline game? But the system just came out. Give it a beat. Enjoy what's there.
Yeah.
Or play your backlog of Switch 1 games. Stuff is coming. But I'm getting off point.
It's year one, y'all. I mean, like, it is. Yeah, we just gotta wait and see what's going on.
We're on Pokemon. We got off of that. Using things that I don't necessarily rock with. If it helps me use Gardevoir better, like I can actually win, then I don't necessarily have a problem with it. I wanted to run the Mega Delphox team. I didn't, like, I made it in Showdown, but I didn't transpose it yet, and I didn't get enough practice matches with it. But it's running Sneasler. I haven't tested Sneasler yet, so I don't know how good or bad it is in the team. But I know facing against it pisses me off. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I don't like the Mon to begin with. And now it's keeping me from my agenda. So
fucking me up.
Maybe there's something to it if it keeps popping up.
Yep.
The other popular Mons I actually like. I like Sinister. I like King Gambit. I'm surprised King Gambit is so popular because I don't remember people fucking with it in Scarlet Violet. I love King Gambit. I loved Bisharp. So I was happy he got an evolution.
Facts. Bisharp was never good.
So I'm for it. I'm not completely anti-meta. I don't even think I'm anti-meta at all. I want people to be creative. And I don't see enough of that.
There's a difference. There's levels to this shit. Amani will not use a normal team for the fucking life of him, bro.
Nah, yeah, he has to figure it.
No, okay.
No.
Granted, 100%. But Amane is good enough. He's knowledgeable enough.
Amane is kind of like a wolf glick. People want to like hate on it, but Amane is like a wolf glick in that respect. Because he will go off the beaten road and it will work because that's just how.
Off the beat, but at the same time, and that's fine because I'm all for exploration. And that's the thing. Like Wolf Glick knows there's limits. He knows that there's shit that you have to do, in spite of I want to do this weird shit. I'm gonna do this entirely weird shit, and I will take all the credit and never post a video. I'm like, okay.
That part I don't like. Like if you got ill ideas, if you got ill ideas,
you got to do it. Yeah, put it out there,
and you
put your stamp.
Not even that, because I don't care if you keep it to yourself. But if you're bragging to other people that you're nice and you do X, Y, and Z, and there's no documentation for it, it's kind of just hearsay. Yeah. I mean, I've faced him in things before. I know he's good. I would never take that away from him. He's excellent, and I respect that he's creative. But not putting out. Well, he started streaming again, so I can't even say not putting out content sucks. But it's like
we can all do a little bit.
Make it make sense. If you the man and you want to brag about it, ain't no bigger stage than YouTube right now. Or I guess TikTok is bigger, but you know what I mean. Like publish the shit.
Like this is the time to this secret for you would-be content creators. Now is the time to hop on Champions. 2 weeks from now, not a year from now, right now is the time to make money. That cycle is going to be another cycle, and it's going to be here, it's going to be gone. But you see this shit, Berg. See how what Spraggles, who the fuck was Spraggles before Unite? Jeff Hoagland, he hopped in when fucking Snap popped up. This paradigm shift. These are the shifts you need to do to be onto the wave. If you don't catch onto the wave, then you get left. Right now is time to make a name.
I totally agree.
People like Wolf Glick are just, they're already known. He's only going to get even more known. So now's the time. Now's a small time and space, the little gap for you to catch that wave. Difficult, but shit.
I mean, I don't think I care enough, and I don't even have the time if I did care enough. But yeah.
I'm just saying, for anyone who's interested, now is the time. I see the shit a mile away. But it's all about it.
Chronic says, if anything is stupid, it's more that there are really 1 or 2 or 3 ways to truly build a Pokemon, and a few edge cases for people like Amane and Wolfie. Like, I see no issue with seeing a lot of Ensign, but they all run the same set.
Yeah.
Amane needs to put out more content, shorts and streams.
Serious. He can definitely do shorts. There's no reason why he can't do 1 short a day. That's it, 30 seconds a day, every day. That should be the start. That should be the start. Here's my 2-second content creation if you want to fucking make it. Make a short, do a bunch of shit. Do like a bunch of shit in like an hour. Have like 3 to 7 ready, and every day do like 7 a day. And then you release 1 a day. That way you have a batch content ready to go. It could be your opinion. It could be you just talking about shit. It could be something funny that happened. Doesn't matter. Take an hour out of the day, make some footage, make 7 pieces of content. It could be 30 seconds. It could be 4 seconds. Just have it ready. And if you post once a day, infinitum, you'll be fine. And a lot of that's the work. You want to do that, or do you want to do a 9 to 5? That's the difference. You want to do a regular ad, whatever job, or do you want to take an hour a day, make 7 pieces of 30-second content, and from those 7 pieces a day, post 1. Just 1. 1 a day. Every day. Same time every day. If you do that, there's no way you won't succeed. And I know a lot of people won't do it. That's the difference.
Well, I'm gonna say this though.
Giving you guys this literal goal.
All right. Well, all right. So I'm gonna say this though. Like Bird Dean at one point was doing this, but I really feel like it has to be more.
Listen, if anybody can do it.
Anybody. Okay. You're talking about anybody in general. You're talking about anybody in general. Okay.
Anybody. And this is the way to get in. If you want at least a little, because all you need is a little corner of the entirety of that whole, let alone Pokemon. What are the champions right now? Just get your small little corner. Put it in there. Once a day. Because it doesn't matter. You could fucking make one video that's like 10,000 views. It's only one video. There's the guy who will every day, 30 seconds a day, and everyone knows it and they see it and they share it, and now you're a piece. Now you're in the fans' minds or whatever. That's what's gonna make you. Look at today. Whatever, was it WCW or whoever the guy is?
WCW is crazy.
WCW.
It's all about impressions. You make that impression.
WCD.
WCD. That's my man. And you listen. That is marketing, content creation 101. It's already fucking everyone versus everyone. This is your time. This is your way to make your mark, your stamp. That's the simplest minimum you can do. You can always do more. Sure. But if you do that, it'll be fine. And that's just what I've observed. I know I'm fucking on the sidelines and technically out of the content creation game, but as part whatever owner of the Thunder Pals, that would be my content creation advice from a guy from the side. Here, I'm out the game, sure, whatever, but let me just drop some gems while I can. You'll be fine. I have no idea what the next whatever wave is or whatever, but I see it now. This is the time. And if I see it, I gotta say something. You're not gonna get this again. You're not gonna see this again. It'll be a different form and a different whatever. And who knows? Maybe you won't even like the game because there's always different trends in whatever games or whatever. But now, if you're a Pokemon fan, you have any interest in content creation, this is the paradigm. This is the shit. And, you got to start. Because the people who are already ahead are already ahead. Doku's been in the game. Wolf has been in the game. Even for Rhy'zrd, he is still in the fucking shit.
Fuck for Rhy'zrd.
Exactly. But he's succeeding. So that makes you say, fuck that guy even more.
Yeah, but I also think it's not a marathon. I might be mixing it up. It's not a race to the finish. Everyone is running their own race. You don't have to beat Wolf Glick. You don't have to beat Shofu. You don't have to beat Ballistify. You don't got to beat any other bat ball gamer. You don't have to beat any other YouTuber. Or not even a YouTuber, content creator. Just run your own race. Because I think people get caught up in that they're not making the big numbers that other people are making, and like they're judging themselves more harshly than they should be.
No. If you're starting from nothing, and if you take this method, you'll never catch it. But at least you would have started, which is better than not.
I agree.
That's my 2 cents, and I'll give the floor over to you.
No, I agree with that. I feel like if you're gonna do it, just do it.
That's all I got. 30 seconds a day. Short form content. Yes, I'm telling you, that's the Namane hit. Spins if you care. Whoever gives a fuck. Now, there won't be another.
Well, I would argue when Winds and Waves comes out, that's going to be another nexus point for Pokemon.
It won't be this, though. It'll just be another Pokemon game, and we know how to go. Because I've seen this trend. I've seen how when Sword and Shield came out, and I've seen how when Scarlet and Violet came out, those are different. Unless you're like shiny hunting or doing something super fucking niche, it's not going to be successful. Champions such in a way that it's super. It's on the Fortnite level of accessibility, which you're not gonna see. You're not gonna see another Pokemon game this accessible again. So I'll have to make like some kind of MMO or some shit.
That I agree. Oh, well, the MMO is allegedly coming.
Right. Maybe. But then you have to see what other factors go into it. Like this level of accessibility and this level of stardom or whatever, you're not going to see this. This is as if, like, it's as if, like, I can't say Stadium. Stadium wasn't that popular. It's similar to, like, Red and Blue, Gold and Silver type shit. It's that level of accessibility, but now it's even more accessible. Like, that's the crazy part. It's literally, it's like when Pokemon, the cards came out for the first time. Very similar to that. And you know how that had highs and lows or whatever. Yeah.
What I don't understand is this game does monetization excellent. Like you literally do not have to pay a cent to play this game. You really don't. And it actually behooves you to have been a Pokemon fan, because if you got any of the Switch games, or if you play a lot of Pokemon Go, you can import your Pokemon from those games, and you're even more golden. But then the game gives you the rental feature, where you can't really choose the Pokemon, but if your lineup gives you a favorite that you want to use, or maybe even a utility mod you want to use, you can recruit it. So you have multiple ways to play this game for free. And I'm just like, I'm befuddled why the other Pokemon games couldn't monetize like this. Like, we'd probably still be playing Unite if it was like this.
Yep. Well, this is them learning from their mistakes. And also I would say now's a good time, but then the next probably end of the line, this shit ain't even out on phone yet. Once it comes out on phone, it's over.
That was another point I was going to say. When it comes out on phone,
once it comes out on phone,
that is another Nexus point.
Yeah, that's the end of the Nexus. Because once it comes out on phone, you have like a week. If you don't start, go on forever. You will be lost. Because there's plenty of people who, once that phone accessibility comes out, it's over. Because even though the Switch is like popular and like that's just popular among fans, once it's on phone and just anybody can do this shit, it's gonna be over.
Well, you gotta remember, it's available on Switch 1 as well. You don't have to have a 2 to play it.
Yeah.
Not everyone cares. Once it's on their phone for free, forget it. Forget it. That'll be the time. That's the next Nexus, and that's gonna be the end. But then people can walk and stream, and it's over. It'll be on Kick. It'll be doing all this other shit.
Yeah.
So now it's a small window, and then after it comes on the phone, you have like even smaller window. Now's the time to build. Now's the time to put in your pennies, start planting those seeds, whatever. Give a fuck. That's it. That's the only advice I got. There's no more financial advice after this.
Until Smash comes out.
Until the next wave comes out.
Until
the next wave comes out. I mean, I don't.
Until the next thing, but even then, who knows the care? What it'll be? It'll probably be some fucking Cooking Mama or some dumb shit. Who knows?
Cooking Mama.
Some
bullshit. Some Kardashian pet game or whatever the fuck, and we won't give a fuck. But
yeah, it's definitely like a wave catcher for now. I mean, I feel like this is the best time to go get it in. The accessibility with the phone, I totally agree. It's gonna go set the mark. That thing that people have to go understand. They don't have to worry about whether they spend $70 on a game that they think that they're not going to go like. It is.
If you look at why Snap is popular, Snap was popular because it was on the phone. That's why that DC whatever bullshit didn't make it. It did not have a phone version. It could have probably been just as good.
What game?
You have no phone for the phone. Remember that DC
Snap.
bullshit?
Right, not Snap.
They said we don't plan on putting it on phone. Idiot.
That might be why I never heard of it.
Exactly. These dual force actually came out before Snap too. Crazy. Or at least they were like announced before. But then Snap was like, yeah, we're out. And then DC Dual Force was like, hi, we got a beta. And people are like, yo, where's the phone? Phone at? We ain't doing that. Dead. On a run.
Yeah, you gotta have a phone out.
It's just another superhero card.
Cause I'm not gonna hold you. I've been only able to play Snap on PC because my phone just refuses to let that app stay open for more than 5 seconds. I don't know what it is. That shit just force closes. I'm not paying $1,000 for a phone. I refuse.
Okay.
My computer costs $1,000. Fuck out of here. Well, it costs like 12. It would have been more if I bought the graphics card, but a friend gave me the graphics card, so I only paid $1,200 for my computer. I'm not spending anywhere near that for a phone. You can suck my dick.
My phone is my computer, so I'll do what I got to do. My phone is like literally everything.
Well,
I'm gonna try to look up a secondhand one eventually, probably when I get my tax money, but. There's no way in hell I'm paying a fucking G for a phone. Suck my dick.
I mean, like, okay, well, two things I'm gonna say about that. Technological progress.
100%.
You technically, eventually, are going to get a new phone. Yeah, that's.
I'm going to get a used phone, but yes.
Yeah. What is like new used? You're going to.
I'm going to back market or swapper and getting a phone. I will not be paying $1,000. You can suck. No.
No. Do it. A new iPhone 18.
The only that while I'm interested in is that Xenoverse 3 guy. That was kind of funny. Spencer showed me that earlier. You heard about Xenoverse 3? The main character's name is Brett. And it's 1,000 years in the future. That shit's kind of funny. It's like a Dragon Ball game without fucking Goku. I'm like, this is actually kind of interesting.
Going to the Dow Wow.
Okay, so another thing too. Okay, so I said technological progress. So you're going to eventually have to get a new phone. What is a light new? We're not saying you have to get the latest iPhone 20 or 18 plus or anything like that. We're not saying that. You can, but you still going to have to invest into it. Technology can only go so far, but it's always improves, and you have to get new tech.
They do spec bumps for their shits. They don't push the envelope. They just make it just a little bit better to justify you fucking spending the money. It's like it's worse than the fucking what the sports games do. They just do a roster update, and then here you go. Here's Madden 2027.
Don't say it.
Here you go.
I'm gonna get mad.
I'm sorry, but that's what they do with the phones. Instead of a Snapdragon 790, it's a 791. It moves like 0.5% faster. Here you go. Oh, and we're removing the headphone jack. You don't need that. Fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the trend with all technology, though. So that's what it is. I mean,
I don't support it. I think it's whack.
Same thing with the PC.
I was mad when they made LG stop making phones. I'm like, y'all, damn.
Yeah. I was actually surprised about
Berg.
Yeah, I was actually surprised about that one. But another thing too that you also have to go understand, Berg, is just like it's analytics and maybe not analytics, but applicable features that you're gonna have to go use.
What features? What AI? That's the only thing they're pushing.
Yeah, but like if you don't, but it's still good to know those utilities and tools, because if you don't, you're gonna get left.
It could utilize these. Yeah. Fuck out of here. I have Chat GPT already. What AI thing can they sell me that I care about?
But I'm just saying, like future-wise, you still want to future-proof yourself.
And then they fucking removed keyboards from phones. So what features? What phone? What new phone in 2026 is gonna have a feature I haven't seen already?
Okay, but
they're not. This is another thing that's risk adverse. These people put out slab phones instead of being creative like they used to be. Every phone's a fucking slab. Some got the curve clamshell shit, but that's rare. It's all fucking slabs. Like, what is this?
I mean, those are like probably selling point features, like for like like the design and whatnot. I'm talking about like utilization and tools. You're eventually
tell me the tools. I'm waiting for it.
Okay. What AI is a big one. You can still.
I use AI. Next.
Whatever new feature that's ever gonna go.
I'm asking you for the feature set, because if it's just AI, I'm not interested in a new phone. I'll take the 3-year-old phone that's not gonna cost me a $1,000.
Spend it, Berg. Spend that $1,000. Stop it.
I'll spend your $1,000. Give me a donation. Fuck out of here.
Well,
spend $1,000 for what? What? I'm waiting for you to tell me what are they offering that justifies the cost.
Spend that $5.
No. I refuse. I seen this shit when they were selling the premium shits for $600-$700. I'm like, why would I spend that much for a phone when I could spend $200 and get it almost the exact same thing? Like y'all gotta be out your goddamn mind. No.
Spend that $5, man.
You spend the $1.
Nah, I gotta return the slab. What you mean?
Fucking, I don't understand how they get away with this shit.
You don't have to upgrade too often, but at least like that's something that's like not completely outdated.
I don't upgrade until like maybe 2-3 years, because there's no point. They just do spec bump upgrades. They're not giving you nothing.
Another thing
substantial.
Too, like, another thing too, certain apps may not work on like older phones. Performance and speed, and of course you're gonna need your battery life.
Finally, you gave me another one.
Yeah.
I was waiting. But most of the apps I use are they just work everywhere. The only issue I'm having is Snap, because it's resource intensive.
There's also storage and connectivity. So like
what connectivity? Everything is 5G. I'm not spending $1,000 to play Snap when my computer can play Snap.
You don't have to spend $5 on anything. Like, dude,
spend $1,000.
You can get something for like $700, bro.
Yo, this guy's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know why.
This guy's crazy.
Yeah, and not to mention, like as a content creator, you still want something that's like gonna
spend $1,000. You'll get 2 new champions and you can play Snap. It's a win-win.
You still need better performance though, like especially for a content creator. Yeah, especially for your lifestyle.
How the hell you gonna play champions on your phone and you can't play Snap?
Yeah, exactly. So you have to upgrade. Yeah, you have to upgrade. Better performance.
Well, I don't need to play champions on my phone. I have a Switch too.
I ain't gonna play champions on the subway if you.
You can't play champions on the subway because there's no signal. What are you saying?
Nah, you got it between stations.
You know that's not gonna work. Your shit going DC. Fuck out of here.
Berg, another thing.
I can see on the 7 or an over the ground train, not underground. That shit gonna disconnect. And you know the train likes to stop in between stations. Like, you're gonna be late.
Fucking losing the match in this shit.
I
Exactly.
mean,
I'm good. No, I'll wait till I get home.
Berg, Berg, bottom line is, dog, you need better software stability and security if you're gonna run better and newer apps. So you kind of have to.
The only new app I'm gonna be running is Champions, and if it doesn't run, I have my Switch, so I don't.
Okay,
Can't
Okay,
play
but
Switch on the bus. Come
you
on.
can't do that.
I can.
Exactly.
Mhm.
You use it on the phone.
But I'm not
Now
gonna.
with
But I'm not.
internet,
But I'm not
come
gonna.
on.
But I'm not gonna play. Why would I play the champions on a bus?
If you're gonna do, because you can,
Why
and
not?
you can stream
Well,
on
you
the
can.
go. You wouldn't
Yeah.
spend a $1 so you can stream on the go.
Spend that foul out, bro. You gotta do it.
Spend a $1.
I'm
You
good.
can barely run. You can barely
First,
run.
return
can't
the
handle
slab, and then spend a
What do you
$1.
mean return the slab? Every phone is a slab.
That's what I'm saying. Return it, and then you get a discount. That way you don't gotta spend a $1.
Well, see, that kind of makes sense, but I don't think they're gonna take my phone.
Return slab.
Berg, hit a Best Buy. Hit a Worst Buy. Get yourself.
Thank you for correcting yourself. Worst one. Fuck out of here.
Hit a Worst Buy. Get yourself a
Spend a
$700.
$1. Return
Or
the
spend a
slab
$1.
in that order.
Yeah.
Not in that order.
Because if you don't, you're gonna get left off. I'm telling you.
That's right.
Yeah.
Return the slab or suffer the curse. Come on.
Especially
Yeah.
how battery
You don't
life
want to
wanes,
suffer. It's
too.
terrible.
Well, battery life, I'm never concerned about. I always have a portable.
Yeah, but eventually it's going to break down. That's what I'm trying to go tell you. Like you need more
Break
stability.
down. Gotta get you spend you $1, bro.
You
Get you
gotta
top of the
get a
line.
better phone. You know,
Top of the
you gotta
line. You need to get you a fucking radio star, bro. That's what you need.
The
That's what I'm
fuck?
trying to tell you. He kind of pretty much already sell the selling point as to why you need a new phone because look,
Mhm.
because of champions. Champions,
Some
you're going to play
25.
it.
Come on, baby.
You're going to play it. Yeah, so
Spend
you
it
need a
out.
phone that's going to go support it. I'm trying to go
Yeah,
tell you.
yeah.
What did he just say? He said,
I'm
no,
good.
listen, Bert. He said if you do not catch up with the wave, with the phone game with champions, you're going to get left. I'm trying to go tell you. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't
So
care
he-
about champions like that. This is for Amane.
Nah, you gonna do it. You're gonna
Yeah,
get
he
it
gonna
and you're
play
gonna
that,
stream it
bro.
on the
Nah,
go.
yeah, he gonna
Gonna
win.
play every day.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
That's all day.
I do not.
Bird's gonna make 40 teams a day.
I don't think you could store 40 teams on that shit.
Hell yeah.
Spend that foul, Berg. Upgrade your phone, man. Trust me. You
Spend
know-
a $1, get you 40 teams,
If we-
and you're gonna
if-
stream
if-
in the streets.
But
Play
I'm
it on
saying,
the bus.
I'm trying to understand. What I'm trying to go tell Berg too is just like, dude, like everything is a computer. So
Everything.
everything is part of the system. So you're gonna eventually have to go eventually upgrade anyway. We're not saying you have to get the latest and greatest like $2,000 phone or anything like that, but I'm just saying like you need something.
2,000, just a
like-
$1.
Yeah, like a one file,
Hello.
like a 2
You realize how much $1,000 is?
Nah, yes, it's a $1.
But dude, you're investing.
I don't have 1,000 to spend on a phone, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I don't have it. I don't fucking have it, and I don't want to fucking, and I don't want to give a company $1,000
Okay.
when I know for a fact I can spend 200-300 and get the same shit. I can't justify it.
You're not doing it for the company. You're doing it for your content.
Doing it for you, babe.
You're doing it for you, dog.
Absolutely.
So you're gonna have to do.
But I don't care for champions like that.
Listen,
okay.
You care
any
about
game,
you
any
though.
game,
You care
any
about
game,
your future.
any game, any new game. If you're
I don't play phone games.
That's the issue. That's why you don't got a $1. Listen, we're trying to get you a $1, but first you gotta spend a $1. You see what he's saying, bro?
Yeah,
No.
man, D, tell him again. Spend that $5, bro.
Return the slab and then spend a $1 and then you're good to go.
Okay. All right. So Mike, why you can't take a $5 from your tax return and get something nice?
That's right
Why?
there. Right there.
What is stopping you from taking $1,000? You're still
Wow,
getting
wow.
paid for your job.
For yourself.
You're still getting paid by your job, right?
Reinvest in you, baby.
Money from Uncle Sam. Why you can't take a portion of that? And
You
get
should
your
never
$1,000?
give him $1.
It's an investment for the future. You need to do it.
Absolutely.
I need to do it.
When I get
I need-
$1, I'm gonna have me a son.
Yeah, everything is a computer, bro. Like I'm trying to go tell
Money
you.
on, it's basically a computer, yeah.
Everything is a computer. You're gonna have to.
And then you can go for a walk.
They
You
got
can
you
get
dead to
healthy.
rights. They got you dead to rights. You're not gonna play a PS4 forever. You're not gonna play
Right.
forever.
I'm trying to get you outside and
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on this topic.
I'm messing with you, Berg. The fuck? You better not think that
we
is
love you. We
serious.
love you, Bird.
only thing it has to if you want to, but you obviously don't have to do anything. But do spend $1. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do.
I'm just
Turn
saying.
the slab and spend $1.
I'm just saying. Bird has the reach to get that capital. Why not just use that as an investment? You're not doing it for the capital. You're doing it for the content.
Do it for you, baby.
Yeah, man.
Sure.
It's all you do. Spend $1 and then return the slab.
Return the slab.
Or suffer the curse. The man of God, the man of God.
Hey, yo,
I love that.
I had nightmares on that episode, bro.
That shit was godlike. Hell yeah.
I had nightmares on Courage to Cali, dog, man. I could not sleep. I could not sleep after watching an episode of Courage to Cali.
Oh no, and that was by design, bro. That show was supposed to be scary for kids. It's crazy too. You know that fucking remember Fred with the fucking barber and shit?
Oh yeah.
That shit was a fucking allegory for fucking family predators. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, why do you think he was locked in the bathroom, bro? That shit was crazy. There's so many fucking levels. I'm like, yo, this is a kid's show.
I think that anything that's close to JoJo level weird and crazy is Courage Kelly, dog.
Hers on AOA, bro.
Yeah. That's a close.
I will say, I heard a quote the other day, which is kind of crazy and resonates. They said that monsters are not born. Every monster is created. I'm like, yo, chill, baby.
That might be true.
Wake up a monster. I'm like, oh shit. They're right. Because it's like always some kind of forge, always some kind of circumstance, always some kind of intervention. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Monsters are not born. They're always created. Chill. King Ramsey.
Yo, don't be creating monsters.
What about
everyone does, Berg? Because to create the monsters, there'll be monsters.
What about demons?
I don't know. That's some extra demons. Is like, what's that? Demons is what it's like. They come from the moon or some shit. It's basically just the end. So I saw some other shit. I know some philosophy shit. It said that there is no like death or bad. It's just anti. So like death is just anti-life, and bad is anti-good. And so if you think about absence, it's basically just absence of. So it's not something that's like actually actively evil. It's just like the absence of it. And if you say something is good, you're saying that the thing is all good. So that's just a false equivalent anyway, because nothing is all good and nothing is, in that case, all bad. And I'm like, all bad. Oh, a lot of shit. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. Oh yeah, for sure.
But it's just theory. Game
theory.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I still miss that guy. I can't even watch the newer episodes.
I didn't even meet. I still going. That's crazy. I know.
Yeah, he passed the torch to 4 people. He was doing the work of 4 people.
What the fuck? I thought it just ended. Like, oh shit.
No.
Nah, man, hell no. That's not just gonna.
It's actually over, but
nah, he pulled a fucking train my successor shit. He got 4 people to host the 4 channels. He did his little farewell episode and he was out.
Nice. He's like, yo, fuck this.
I think he still does GT Live. I think. But even that, he said he wasn't going to still do. He was just going to hang it up because he got a family to deal with. Which, fair.
Family, man.
Fair.
Yeah, your family, man. With it. King Ramsey is the man of God. Man of God.
I think part of him misses it though, because you don't do something like that for all those years and not feel something.
Build a fucking kingdom.
Yeah, like you fucking recording in your closet and shit. Like I'm sure that there's a part of him that misses it.
Yeah, but you probably just want to keep it going. It's probably, I mean, it's infinite. It's not really
sustainable lifestyle. So I get it.
It's not sustainable, especially when you got a family. I'm guessing him and Steph talked about it, and like, yeah, we probably need to find successors, which kind of turns it into like a Doctor Who kind of thing.
Oh shit!
So that's kind of dope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, that's literally the allegory. There's nothing lasts forever. It's always sequential and the next man up or whatever.
But that's part of the cycle, though. Yeah,
It's a cycle. Yeah, look at Power Rangers. It's just still going, but
still going, bro. Still going.
Every this new generation. It's a beautiful thing. You pass on the torch and just keep it going. That's what's not happening in the world. All these fucking boomers is literally fucking taking all the money and like, yo, fuck it, we gonna live forever.
You're not.
Take this, children. It's crazy. And it's they're literally fucking taking from their own kids. Oh yeah, that's crazy. The food from out of their mouth. Wow, we cannot go wrong. I'm like, bro, just fucking move on. They won't. They think they're gonna live forever. Literal fucking zombies in the fucking grave, and they're still out here. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
You really do.
It's not. Yeah, you're not. They're literally. I think there was like some kind of Greek myth where the mother's so fucking vain, and like she wanted to just live forever, but then like she had a son, and she just ended up killing his son and sacrificing him just so she could keep on living. And like, bruh, and then she got hers, but at the same time, I'm like, nah, you're supposed to fucking outlive your kid. And she literally actively sacrificed him just so she could keep going. I'm like, that's what's happening now. The fuck?
Yeah, true.
Hate to see it. The man and God. The man and God.
Karma is a thing, so I believe karma is a thing, so hopefully these people get theirs.
Yeah, but no time soon, unfortunately, because they're just thriving. They're still fucking succeeding. Hate to see it. They should go, they need to go, but they won't.
That's why you gotta do you, man. You gotta be the best.
Right, exactly why you gotta do, bro.
You got
free, man. Be healthy, be attractive, and be rich. That's all you can fucking do.
Yeah.
The only way out. There is no way out, but at least you can do is try. Being around.
Might as well just shoot for the stars and sleep on life.
Or shoot for the stars, that way you can land amongst the clouds.
Yep.
Kanye said it better. Then, even though Kanye he's losing his mind, but he hasn't been wrong.
Fuck Kanye.
Kanye?
Yeah, exactly. He's still right though, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't he didn't follow his own advice. That's where he fucked up. So what? Why are you gonna listen to yourself?
Sway should have knocked them the fuck out.
Sway?
Yep.
Yeah.
It should have fucking slugged them right there on camera.
Oh shit.
Fuck him.
Trying to help you.
Trying to help your bitch ass out, and you want to fucking. It ain't Ralph though. Alright, I'll show you Ralph.
Fuck that shit.
You fucking kidding me? It ain't Ralph though. You should have seen his face, bro. And Sway's is in bewilderment, and I can't blame him. This is your man's. He ain't looking like your man's right now. It ain't Ralph though. Like, all right.
The man ain't yours. The man ain't yours.
My. Hey, Ralph, though. It ain't. Berg, it ain't. The fuck?
All right, so
it wasn't about if it was Ralph or not. The man, they both had clothing companies that went belly up. Sway was trying to level with him, like, yo, I try to do the same thing. It didn't quite work out for me. I understand. And Ralph, though, what?
No, it's not. That's why I'm trying to tell you. It wasn't successful. Ralph is successful. The fuck? It's different.
Yeah, but Kanye failed too. That's the whole thing. No, they both didn't crack into the fashion industry. And Kanye, dumbass, didn't realize that he was just trying to level with him. And he was just mad because the deal was different, because he had a deal with Ralph Lauren that went under. It's like, that wasn't the point, bro. Like, you over here venting and like, yo, I feel you, dog. Like, I went through the same thing. He was just trying to like show him some empathy. And he tells him it ain't Ralph though. Sway looked at this dude like he about to slug him, and then he just held his fist back. He should have just fucking went in. That was so disrespectful. And y'all supposed to be boys? No boys talk like this. Like you'll rag each other, but not to that level, not in public. This shit is, you could look this shit up on the internet and still find it now, type shit. Like, what?
Right.
Disrespectful, bro.
Mad disrespectful. It ain't Ralph though. All right. I got your Ralph. I got your Ralph and your Lauren.
Right. Really.
Piece of shit. And then he want to make a fucking skit. I miss the old Kanye. Motherfucker, yeah. We do. Fucking Muppet.
All right. Oh, we got anything else?
Yeah, man, he was lost. He fell for it. That's bro. How many times, everyone got to fall for the trap?
I think he's still falling in the trap.
He's like adjacent, but again, deception and fucking theatricality are powerful agents to the uninitiated. But we are initiated, aren't we, friends? Deception and theatricality. I mean, he fell for it, bro. He fell right the fuck into it. And he thought that since he was on top and doing all this shit, nobody's immune to propaganda, bro.
I mean, look at Michael Jackson, man.
We're all human.
It don't matter how powerful you are, how much command you have. You all are gonna bleed out the same way. You're all gonna fucking put one leg through the pants leg through the other. Like, we're all fucking human. We all sleep, we all eat, we all shit. It's all the same. At the end of the day, we're all fucking mortal humans that are gonna expire one day.
You ain't no mortal man.
Everyone has an expiration date.
Yeah.
But death is a part of life. It is.
Yeah.
We must never ever forget that. Death is
the part of anti-life. Because if there was no life, there would be no end to life. So there would be no life.
Unfortunately, some people leave earlier than others, and not always by their volition.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. Bless the dead, man.
Yeah, legit.
Trust me, I know that type of feeling and that type of loss. Yeah, it resonates with me every single day. Trust me. Yeah,
the dead don't really leave you.
No, that will never leave you.
But their love and their legacy is still our guide, and we must always remember that they'll always be by our side. And the broken chain that was once broken will link again.
Bars.
Yeah. That's what I learned about death. Broken chain will link again.
Ooh. Stay.
Their love and their legacy will always be our guide. That's why they will never ever be forgotten. And that is what's called legacy.
You better chill. Spain.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's true. Yeah. True. If it wasn't true, then everyone would be lost. What's the point of even talking about souls and the dead and the deceased? What's the point? If we don't take,
some would argue that we don't have souls.
That's crazy. What the fuck else is there?
I do not agree with that, but that's just me though. Yeah.
Look, I ain't say I fucking agree with it. I'm just saying. Because I feel like the body is like a car, and whatever you want to call it, essence, soul, That's what's driving the car or the body. And
we're all just, we're consciousness in a meat puppet. That's basically what it is. Like, try to listen to your thoughts and then just try to like. You can go blank. Like you are the space in between the voice in your head and the stillness. That's
right.
You.
That's really you. Exactly. D hit 100% on the head.
You're just out here in a meat puppet, and it's cool. Yeah. I mean, the meat puppet be carrying. Fuck it. You gotta feed it. You gotta make it do cool shit. And you know it has a bad back from time to time, but at the same time, it's still you. It is you, but then it's what you got.
Yeah. True.
Yep. I mean, we don't know. The science is close, but we don't know what started the universe. We say it's a big bang, but
it all started with a big bang.
There's no way to know. I just feel like you can't have something from nothing.
So you can. Maybe I don't know. That's the whole question, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like everything began with a thought. So whatever created the universe had to be sentient enough to make the universe. It had to have a thought to make the universe.
And who did that? And when did that happen?
That's the problem.
Before that?
That's the problem. We don't know what happened before. That is a $64,000 question. What happened before?
You know, big spaces.
Space is egregiously big.
It's fucking stupid.
Like,
have you guys heard of Pocket Void? Bro, what the fuck? There's like, and it's not even. It's pockets of space that's so vast that even from one galaxy to the next galaxy, there is a void in between that you would never get through. And like that's just the space in between the space, not even the fucking. It's crazy. That's the scary. The problem with space travel is the pocket void. And there's just gaps of straight nothing that you would lose you would just lose disorientation. You couldn't even get through it. Say you were charting, say we were going from this Andromeda galaxy to the Squibble galaxy. Sure, we got a path. We're going. But it's like fucking 4 pocket voids on the way. You get lost in one of those. You can't even get through. You wouldn't even make it. And this is fucking billions of years.
First of all, it's the fucking radiation that'll kill you before you even hit the pocket void. And then these fucking grifters get so mad about space. They don't know shit about space.
You can make it out.
But you gotta launch at like certain windows where the Earth is like away enough from the radiation so that you can make it out. But it's like, bro,
even then
space is fucking insane.
It's not, bro.
Yeah, why haven't we gone back to the moon yet, motherfucker?
They went back to the moon like
no, they did the Artemis shit. They're mad that we didn't put bodies on the moon. Like, motherfucker, are you an astronaut?
You don't understand the science. You don't know Sway. Like, what these basic motherfuckers? I'm like, yo, shut up. Do you even know how fucking? You don't know. You don't know how it feels. You
don't know how it feels.
You know what it takes? It'll take like, what is it? Fucking 40 months just to get to fucking Mars. 40 months of traveling, bro. What the fuck?
Damn.
And then you gotta land. Then you gotta do shit.
40 months. That's like 3 years.
There's nothing on Mars. No food. You gotta figure that shit out, and then you gotta come back.
That's like 3 years and 4 months. Like what?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. 40 months.
You gotta spend 3 years in space just to get to Mars. Where there might be nothing there. You want nothing to be there. You want nothing to be there.
Like 2 days and you gotta go back out. You gotta go back as soon as you get there. The fuck? That's for another 3 years. 6 years travel.
And then,
What?
and then these motherfuckers get mad that we don't go visit other planets. We can't.
Yeah. You ain't trying to do it. You ain't learning science. You ain't trying to figure out a better energy source. Get the fuck out of here. You too busy texting bitches.
They gotta calculate how much fuel they need to get there and to get back.
And back.
Food and
And
resources.
we're having something going on on the way. The fuck?
I think food and resources is definitely up there as well.
How long did it take to get to Mars? It's like 40 months. Fuck that. How long?
Why can't y'all go back to the moon? Like, what's the point?
You're not there.
What's the point in going there? What purpose does it serve?
Okay, it's not so bad. They said it's 300 days to the Mars. 300 days. Still suck.
I mean, that's less than a year.
That's less than a year, though.
That's less than a year. That's still, the conditions got to be right for them to make the trip.
Right. Sorry, it's 300 days just to send a robot. We ain't even talk about a fucking machine.
Oh, just a robot?
Just a fucking robot.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, the robot can duck the radiation. It's a robot. You don't fucking care.
You don't got to worry about food and taking the fucking bathroom break and shit. So you're good there. Motherfucker, pocket voids. Fuck out of here. Hold on. Let me see if we can get this shit right.
I mean, 300 days. I mean, that's a lot of Pokemon battles.
Yeah, it is. Oh, you Gucci.
Yeah,
you got your. That's why you spend a time while bird so your phone will work.
You guys spend that file well, bird.
I'm pretty sure you're not getting reception in space.
You got space receptions. Fine.
We got satellites, bro.
We got satellites.
We got satellites, dog.
There it is. Super Void. Yeah, hell no.
They got 8G connectivity up there, man. You talking?
Yeah, you got a satellite.
If you don't knock it the fuck off.
You're in a satellite. Like, that shit is all data. That's great. You're like the best service you've ever had.
And what?
Just sitting on the phone. It's great.
Yeah, hell yeah.
My bad. It's called Super Void. Look up Super Void. Fuck this, bro. This is crazy. Super Void is just fucking pockets of nothing. It's terrible.
You guys believe in multiverses?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
The problem with that, I mean, it's not a problem. It's just that it wouldn't matter because you never interacted, even if it is, which it probably are, because it's like every choice you make, there's always a opposite, and then it's like that version does that, and then you're basically you're just running your version.
So I'm gonna tell y'all some shit.
Oh shit. Yeah.
We're about to preach. You about to preach, y'all.
I don't know about preach, but
Berg bites.
He's getting Berg esophagus.
One. So, you mentioned multiverses, right?
Multiverses. That was a good game.
Was it?
Yeah,
Not really.
It was okay. It was okay. Not a bad.
Let's give it his due. The roster was fire. The idea was fire. The execution was dog shit. And that's okay.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Those Warner Brothers, y'all.
Roster was fire. Listen, all right? I'll give it up. They put Aquaman in that bitch. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? This is great. Aquaman versus Marceline. I'm like, yo, hold on. Yeah, it was crazy. With Beetlejuice, I'm like, what the fuck? Crazy. And Samurai Jack. Listen, y'all had me at Samurai Jack.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, I think after they released that, that's when the game finally died. Like,
it actually died. It was a good 3 days, and me and Monty played. We was fucking it up, and then we just like, all right, this game's kind of bad.
I saw y'all.
It was great.
Amani playing LeBron James. LeBron James, dude. What the fuck is it?
LeBron James being in there was crazy.
That was insane. That was good shit. That was a good solid 2 days.
Yeah.
I miss it.
But yeah, like I was gonna say, so you mentioned that there's multiple universes.
Superboy.
I think
What you think?
I don't know if you guys ever had this, but like when you pass by a place or you visit a place and you kind of just have a feeling that you're gonna enter that place one day. Like you see it and it's like nothing, it's like a side thing, but like in the back of your mind is like, I'm gonna enter that place one day. You ever had that sort of feeling?
I was always curious. I was always curious about like multiple types of stores. Yeah,
Not recently, but maybe in the past. I don't know, because it's like it's kind of hard to kind of like when I look back on things.
Yeah.
Kind of like a weird like. Sometimes I feel like, oh, this is kind of how it was meant to be, but then it's like, oh shit, no, like you can kind of literally change it at a drop of a hat. Like, even like this year in particular, like there is no fucking way from 2 years ago that I would see what I am right now and doing. No fucking way, not even close.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a Texas? Why the fuck am I in Texas? I don't know. I'm here. I think it was just literally like. I made the snap decision to do it, and that's how it happened. It wasn't destined for this to go this way, if that makes sense.
I'm not necessarily talking about destiny. I just mean like you can kind of see yourself in a place, because that's happened to me a lot.
Okay.
Like I've seen a building and. It's innocuous. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a building. But then a part of my mind is like, it's like been there already, or I'm gonna be there one day.
Okay. And you end up in there.
And I end up in that building. I'll give you another one that's less obtuse.
Esoteric.
You ever cross a street and you have like a near collision with a car?
No. The fuck, you ain't cross the street without looking now.
Nah,
Go ahead.
I ain't never had that.
Maybe I kind of sometimes I'll be like walking like on the sidewalk and then the bus is like literally right the fuck there. And I'm just like, well, okay, good thing there's a sidewalk here, but it's like way too fucking close. Continue, Barry. Where are you going?
Well, sometimes. Like I had this happen to me the other day, actually, when I was going to work, and I was running late to catch my bus, and I normally will look before I enter the street, but I was in panic mode because I thought I was going to miss the bus. I needed to be to work on time. So I stepped into the street, and all of a sudden, there were two cars, like, they weren't going fast, but compared to walking on foot, they were moving fast. So, like, I didn't give a fuck about the cars. I kept going, but I stayed close to the freaking the parked cars on the street, and I just kept moving forward. But as I was walking down while the cars were passing me, I had like a premonition that another version of me gave less of a fuck and didn't make it.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Well, I don't know if he didn't make it, but he got hit by the cars. Like he did, like that version of me didn't think to get closer to the parked cars. He just kept moving. He was like, "Fuck, I can make this bus."
We're talking about that possibility store. Basically, that whole scene was like, "Yep, that's kind of how it is." Like one version does this, one version does one. So
yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I hear what you're saying, Berg.
Yeah, so I think because I have moments like that where I see myself in places or I see myself not making it.
Oh no!
I think that multiverses exist.
I can see that. I think they're like stacked, like layers on top of each other. But again, it's not relevant because you can't really.
You can't control it
with that version. So it's just what it is. And like maybe in your mind you can kind of see, oh shit, like maybe if I made a different choice, that's in a completely different version. Oh yeah, 100%. There's probably like a version of me that's still in New York. Probably a version of me that's still in Atlanta. Probably a version of me that did some other crazy. Who the fuck knows? So there's probably a version of me that's in Arizona. Like who knows? But this where I'm at now. This is the Texas version. I'm like, okay, but this version's on its way to the top. So I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah.
There's a version of me that's more broke. I'm like, that's crazy. It sucks, but oh well. You gotta figure it out.
That's what's crazy about the multiverse. It's like any option is like an infinite amount of forks. Like instead of me talking behind this computer with 3 monitors, I could be just using a laptop or something. Or I could be using a phone. Or I could not be doing the pod at all and I'm just doing some other shit.
You're called out,
It's like multiple different.
Podcast last week,
word. We didn't miss last week. You missed this week. Like yeah.
Switch it up. Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah.
Version of me that didn't get version of me that's like, oh shit.
Que hora es?
Yeah, Papo, don't you make okay.
That multiverse thing I think is legit. But to D's point, I don't think you can interact with it. I don't think you'd want to. Like that lucid dreaming shit. I would never want to do that shit.
Would you want to see another bird?
I think when you're well, you probably do. You probably see it in your. I think the dreams is like that's like the thinning of the veil or whatever, because everything's like perception anyway. So I think it's like when you're doing a dream, like that's when you're kind of the most in tune with whatever, subconscious bullshit or whatever. So maybe I think that when you are looking at a dream, you're like looking at windows and shit in other versions. It may or may not be real, but then it's also like a version that is like the least externally impacted on, I guess. It's like the most, like when you're dreaming, it's the most internal you like possible, which is also some crazy shit. I heard that like say like you're in a dream and then you see a monster. Oh shit, that monster! It's like everything in the dream is just you. So it's like a version of you, or it's like childhood version, or like a aspect of you, or something. So like everything in your dream is you. Oh shit! So like even like when you see your mom in your dream or whatever, that's just a version, like that's a version of you. That's how you see your mom, or you see like a fucking scary monster. That's just some scary shit that you're running from. That you was like, whoa, which valid. I don't know. I've actually been having pretty decent dreams. So I'm like, I guess things are going well. So yeah.
Well, don't you think that's actually maybe part of like your underlying conscious or like your emotions, just like going wild? Maybe it's like 25. Maybe it's like 25% of you, or just like a partial.
No, it's all of it. So your dreams are all of you, which I get that. And it's just an aspect that you're not necessarily seeing. It's basically like an unfiltered, So like, say it'll like legit be your dad, but like no, it's actually you or your interpretation of what you see about your dad and shit. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. It's kind of crazy, yeah.
Dreams are weird.
Sometimes they're weird, bro. Sometimes I'm like seeing my brother, but then I'm like pissed off, and I'm like, damn, I gotta fight him and shit. And I'm like, wait, that's just me. And I'm like, that's just like maybe the younger version of me who has some resentment toward my brother or some other shit. But I'm like, not actually. I'm like, whoa, levels and shit. So like, yeah. And it's like, damn. I'm like, I don't feel that way now, but I'm like, damn, that was a thought that I used to have when I was like 10 or some shit. I'm like, I guess.
No, because what I wanted to. Oh god.
Oh, my bad. Well, I want to go say this. Maybe, do you still? I still have that part of me that actually think that maybe it's needed that we come across these types of dreams because to help us like flourish and grow, to understand many big aspects of who we actually are internally. I
feel like subconscious is very weird. Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Subconscious is just that.
So I want to, before I lose my point, and we move on to something else. I thought you were gonna go away, but you kind of helped me align.
Okay.
I've had dreams where the setting is familiar enough. Like I've had a dream where I was in my college and all of a sudden I would either turn around or blink, or not even blink, like it'll just move, like the area would like meld into another familiar area. Like I would be talking with someone, and then I would leave the setting of the college, and I'd be back in my house. And it would happen in an instant. Like the two areas were always connected, type shit.
Whoa.
Like dreams are really wonky like that. I really wish I could remember my dreams, because I usually don't. Or like when you initially wake up, you kind of like you're like in a half dream state, half awake state. I can kind of I guess that is the lucid dreaming shit. I'm kind of in control, but then it's like, it's hard to explain. It's like the dream world dissolves in a way as you wake up. Like you're still in it, but while you can recall some things, by the time you fully wake up, it's like it never happened type shit.
Right.
Yeah. No,
Like-
100%. I can't remember shit. I remember one time, it was like maybe last month, I like had crazy fucking vivid dream. Then I wrote the shit down. So I was like, damn, this is crazy. Like even now, as I say, I don't fucking know any. I can't remember any of that shit.
Yeah.
One day I may go back and go see what I wrote down, but at the same time, I'm like, it 100% dissolves, because I'm like, I forgot it, and then it'll be like maybe even like 10 minutes later, I forgot the whole shit.
And then it's weird because sometimes I'll revisit a place. It doesn't happen often, but there have been times where I would have the same dream and I wouldn't be aware of it in the dream.
Yeah.
But as soon as I wake up, I was like, wait, I was there before. And sometimes it's a nightmare. So I guess that's why it made such an impression on me. But I don't realize it in the dream. I realize it when I wake up.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I think even from what you're saying, it sounds like you have so much unresolved college shit. And I think, from what I've seen, from what I've observed, it was pretty cool. Like you in the college era or whatever, it was just mostly cool shit going on. Every time I got to go, I'm like, damn, this is like such a cool place or whatever. And like, I don't know, maybe you just don't have unresolved, like since it wasn't like finished to completion or with no graduation or whatever, like maybe you had to like, you didn't get fully done what you wanted to get out of it. That's definitely like part of it, but I feel that way too. Like I feel like not graduating from college, like I said, it's just unfinished. I don't care as much, but there is like still, I can tell like in dreams that it's like part of me, like, oh shit, I didn't finish this essay. Now I'm in trouble.
Well, I didn't bring that up to bring that up, but you probably do have a point there, because I don't think about college like that. But I do remember one instance of like scenes melding together, and that was like one of them. Like one of the floors of the City Tech building melding into my house. Places at work melding into my house, like just different places I've been to, and all of a sudden I'm back at home. Like it's so weird.
Whenever I see home, it's usually like a child. It's never like where I am now or even where I've like been in the past maybe 20 years. It's always like childhood, like back in Queens and shit. Like damn, Queens home or like my grandparents' house, like those are like the was insane. And even at that point, I'm like, damn, I would have to be like 6, 7 years old. So it's like not even. It's like me in my current form, but then like childhood settings. I'm like, damn, kind of crazy. It's never anywhere that I've been like
recently.
Not even like close to recent. Because like you remember when I was living in Brooklyn, like I don't even really remember what that house looks like. But yeah. The high school house, yeah, it's always like before that, maybe like before. Interesting, because I vividly remember many dreams where I like be driving down this specific road that mom used to take me to elementary school. Like I remember it was like on Merrick, Merrick Boulevard.
Yeah,
it was always like whatever that street from Merrick down to whatever the PS whatever school, whatever that road. And I'm like, I know I've driven down that road so many times that like even like to this day I remember in dreams what it was like damn. Like that shit, I was like fucking 5, like kindergarten and shit.
The repetition probably made an impression on you.
Mm-hmm. Even it was like a nice neighborhood, so I guess I get it. But
yeah, dreams are weird.
It's weird, bro. And so yeah, it just be places I know I've never been. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm just here now. But who knows? Maybe I'll be there in the future. Like you said, walk into a doorway. Oh, this is where I will be sometime. But nothing ever looked. Colombia don't look nothing like I've never seen before. Fucking Amsterdam. Amsterdam looks like Amsterdam. So
I guess because I've been in New York all my life, that's something that just like if you're in the same setting for years, that's just something that's gonna happen. But it just feels weird to me because it's not every building. It's only like key buildings, like a school, a hospital, like someone's house. Like there was this girl that I liked.
Hell yeah, Jackie.
Well, yeah, but that's not
not that one.
Not that one. She's actually married with a kid.
Let's go, adults and shit. That makes sense. Yeah, that's like 20 years ago.
Yeah, she followed me randomly on Instagram one time, and
when Berg went to go check it out, I was like,
oh, I said something I shouldn't have said, and I got gut checked.
What'd you say? Well, out of curiosity, what did you say?
I don't quite remember, but it was something like, I guess something flirty. I don't exactly remember what I said. I just know that whatever I said made her show me a picture of her family. So I probably tried to hit on her or something. Because I did like her, but I didn't know that she was spoken for and has an heir.
Listen, I'm proud of you. Just know that you did what you needed to do. Because playing nice and beating around the bush is not the way. I'm glad you put it out there. If it's received, cool. If it isn't, cool. Like it's good either way. Like I said, you got answers fully. At least it's not some long, drawn out, weird, whatever bullshit. It's just what it is. Boom. Got a family. Perfect. Beautiful.
Man, I mean, it is what it is. I never thought about her since then until just now. So
there you go. Hey, which as you should, because there you go. There is no pathway. There's no opening.
No.
That's good.
But
and I'm glad, like I said, you shot your shot. That's all you can do as a fan. You gotta water your garden.
But in any event, this girl that I liked in grade school, I didn't know where she lived, but I used to travel a lot with my mother to fucking Hempstead. For some reason, she liked shopping out there, and we would go down. What is it, 104th?
Old black women love Long Island. I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know. we would go down that street, and I would see this big mansion ass house. I didn't know what to think about it. I just, for some reason, it was like some type of OnStar shit in my head. I kept looking toward that house.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day, she had a birthday party, and I was invited, and that was the house.
Oh shit! Damn, Bird's got like weird celestial powers.
So,
that's what's up. He's like a mystic.
So yeah, there's definitely some type of underlining multiverse fucking mystical shit going on. I can't explain it.
Hell yeah.
But there's definitely something to it. I hate that, like, because there's this channel on YouTube, Spirit Science. I hate that it got debunked. The guy is crock of shit, but there was a lot of content there that just made you wonder, what if? Yeah. And it's unfortunate that a lot of the stuff there is pseudoscience, but
well,
I guess
it speaks to the part of exploration that it speaks to that unknown that is just always going to be part of human existence, and you gotta ask those questions, but also you do gotta temper expectations. Some people go off into the deep end, but it's always good to ask those type of questions, which is why I always like science, because you want to always ask what more. You don't have all the answers, Clay.
No. I agree. It's just the name of the channel, unfortunately, is Spirit Science. So you're thinking like there's some maybe spiritual or mystical type thing that can connect to science, but unfortunately, in the case of that channel, it's just not true, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah. But things are weird, and some things you may or may not ever understand. But
yeah,
do what you can.
Yeah,
use the evidence, and don't ignore the evidence, which a lot of people do. They want to omit. That's
my problem, bro.
Like, people like, yo, I don't like Incineroar. Don't be stupid. This is good.
Like, it's one thing to grift. It's another to be a true believer. Like, if you really believe this nonsense you're peddling, that, I think that might be worse. Because the grifter eventually will stop because they ain't got no more traction. They can't make money, so they move on to the next scam. A true believer, really in their heart of hearts, believes this bullshit. And
some people drink Kool-Aid, bro.
And good luck walking them off the ledge.
Yes, man. And they will go. There's so many fucking people. Cults are bad, but cults kind of comes from a protein deficiency. It's a lot of. It's mostly science.
Cults come through a protein deficiency.
Yeah, because if you don't have the protein, you don't make cognizant, rational thought, and the more you deprive, that's why you certain cults they'll deprive you of certain foods. It's an AOA, and it makes you more susceptible, and that you lack.
Yo, if you don't get the fuck out of here,
AOA, bro,
you can't have milk. You can't have meat. It's like, what do you say? Vegetarians are in a cult? Yo, Joe.
It's bad, bro. Like you can't. Yeah,
they have an agenda. The Impossible Burger.
Yo, it's bad. First of all, 100%. There's levels to every fucking thing. So listen, everybody, every marketing anything is always trying to sell you an emotion. Whatever emotion that it is that they can make you feel and sell, that'll force you to do the thing. That's what it's always the emotion that leads to the spending. And if you look at multiple marketing things, it's always some kind of entrenched. It's never anything you need. It's always a feeling. And that's kind of how it works. That's why it works so well on women, because women are basically all feelings, and that's how you spend their money, whatever. But it works on guys too. If you're feeling lonely, hey, check out these top 3 singles and all the bullshit. Or if you're fucking feeling inadequate or I need to be strong, hey, check out this 3 gym member, blah, blah, blah. If you're feeling, cold or whatever, oh man, here's this whatever. Super big glamour match. Like 3 patties on one. It's always the number one. I'm hungry, like I'm angry and whatever. That's why the shit works. That's why fucking you got the Trumpers is what it is. They feel uncertain and inadequate, so they feel like daddy's gonna protect them. And unfortunately, they believe it. Instead of being confident and resourceful with themselves, they want to look toward being on the winning team.
You know what's very ironic about Trump being in office?
It's,
I mean, there's a lot of things, but I always come back to this one. He accused Joe Biden of being too old to be president.
79, bro.
He's just as old, and Bernie Sanders is in that fucking camp too, and he's more spry than any of these motherfuckers. So what are we talking about? You're too old. Stop projecting.
Here goes, bro. Here's the TikTok shit. Every insult is always an aspersion on themselves. If you hear anyone insult anyone else, that is what they are worried the most as not wanting to be seen as.
That checks out because he's old as shit.
What it is? He's old and trash and just unfriendly and not good. But that's all he spouts on anyone else. Untrustworthy and not equipped and all this inconsequential and not smart and just not nice to be around and fuck.
Irony.
Like if you have to go to an insult, then you're already not in a good spot. You're not confident in yourself. Anyway, another TikTok shit. They said whenever someone tries to come at you with some shit or say some weird shit, you just say, "Oh, you would feel that way because you're you." Damn. And if they take offense, that shows that they're not confident.
That's some Birdman shit.
They're okay with themselves, and I'm like, oh, because you're you. Oh, well, I am him. So fuck it, hell yeah. Versus if they say, oh, because you're you. What do you mean by that? Boom.
I got him. What do you mean? Got him.
Way. When it comes
what do you mean on me?
Like,
how dare you?
You would say something like that.
How dare you besmirch me?
What you mean? Yep, boom, got them. Because they're not okay with themselves.
How dare you?
Right, I don't know. And TikTok be out here. TikTok is like, to me, it's a museum, but of shit that you actually want to see. There's so much art and so much youthful philosophy and shit. I'm like, bro, this shit is kind of crazy. I respect it because I'm just like, bro, y'all, because like people are on Reels and all the other stuff. I mean, Reels is just like weird comedy and like dumbass shit. But like, I'm like, y'all are here for the arts, and I'm here for that. I've not gotten so much fucking philosophy in years. Like I remember Wisecrack. That was like the last place like it was actually hitting, but then Wisecrack kind of fell off or whatever. And they would like do a video like once a week and shit. This shit is daily. I'm like, damn, all these fucking philosophies and shit, the Superboys and all this crazy. I'm like, why am I learning shit? And why is the music so fire? But I'm like, yeah, I get it. The outlet, so I give it up. Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's what it is. There's some shit. Oh, you would say that because you're you. Yep. Yeah.
I had to remember to use it.
That's the go-to, bro.
Oh yeah, you would say that because you're you.
Oh yeah, you would. I could see you saying that. I could say you sing. Yep. I can see why you said that because you. Oh,
what do you mean?
And then you don't say nothing. You just leave them with it.
You can just see them shitting bricks.
Yep.
How dare you?
And what did you even say, bro? You didn't say nothing.
But I didn't say nothing. What do you mean?
Just the mirror.
This sounds like a you problem.
Didn't hold that mirror. Yeah. The beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, are we tapped out of topics, or you got some closing thoughts?
I'm chilling. I give you a philosophy dump for the day. Let me tell you. You want some closing quotes? I got you. I got like a whole list. Let me see. Let's see if any quotes that's relevant. We've been all over the place. We talking about Nintendo. We talking about fucking Dreamscape and shit. We were on it today.
Yeah, we're talking about Birdcast upgrade and spend that wow. We gotta do it.
Hell yeah, Berg spend it. Wow, we gotta return the slab, bro. We was all over today.
Return the slab.
Return the slab. It was stuff about curse. Quotes. Got you. Let's see. Okay. Oh shit! Yeah, I got some shit. What do y'all? What's been like the main? What's been the crux of this week for y'all? Let's see if I have some input.
I mean, just cherishing the moments with your loved ones and your family. You know, just with them going through what they're going through. Like, you know, I had like a loved one. Yeah, I had my mom in the hospital. You know, so she was dealing with infection with her surgery on her back. So, the surgery was needed for her to go stand up straight after her car crash. So thank God she's good and she's alive and well. But yeah, that kind of got me a little twisted a little bit emotionally because, like, you know, the first time it didn't look too good. She was very like talking, speaking for anybody. She's kind of like twitching a little bit. She forgot what day it was. She forgot, like, you know, who was around her. But it got better over time. And like I've been checking on her ever since, and like, you know, she's finally like stable. But, you know, it just reminded me of, like, you know, I've been through that situation in the hospital where, you know, I had like many loved ones who unfortunately just did not make it. But I really didn't want to go see that again for like the fourth time. So, but you know, I decided to just like take some time off from work to go see her. So night, and, you know, lo and behold, the whole family was there, and then all the love and support that she has, you know, it's working out. She's stable. She's talking to everybody. She's aware of everything. Doing her aerobic exercises, so she's healthier. Yeah, so thank God. Yeah.
And that makes me feel bad. I was gonna say my week was about survival till my vacation. Shit, you went through something way worse.
Yeah.
No, we all going through. Don't compare karma, because we all are walking our own.
I don't do it. I don't do oppression Olympics, but goddamn, it just feels like insensitive to say, "Oh, I was surviving work."
It's not insensitive. It's real. It's what, like I said, we're all at different stages, and we're all at different stages of pressure, different stages of getting through it. So, you know, like I said, I'm glad you got some reprieve, because it sounds like you've been going through shit for a while, Bert. Like, you know, Jay's going through. This is like an immediate. I mean, we're all going through hard shit, but, you know, Jay's going through a particularly external, because, you know, it's bombs and shit, but, you know, we all have our struggle, and we all anything through, and that's why we all got each other's back. Nobody's going through anything alone, so, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm not sure if it's kind of relevant, I guess, but the quote would be, it's permissible to fall, but you're obligated to get back up. Falling doesn't make you weak. Falling shows you exactly where you stand. Staying down means it ends right there, but getting back up belongs.
Sound like some Dharma shit.
Yeah.
That's actually some boxing shit, but I'm like, yeah, this shit's relevant. I'm like, yo, boxing is life. But yeah. But
yeah. I even rekindled. Well, not really rekindled, but like I find like caught up with a lot of friends and brothers and sisters that
There you
I
go.
haven't seen in a long while today. So
Mm.
that was a breath of fresh air. So I kind of
I'm
want
with
to
it.
go. I kind of want to go deal. I kind of want to see that and deal with that experience. Every single week. But unfortunately, because the work's lifestyle doesn't
Afford you that.
really approve of that. Yeah, it doesn't afford just that. So, but it was good to see that. It was just like a great breath of fresh air. I had like a most one of the most enjoyable Sundays that I've had in a long time, and it's so weird because I decided to go call out today.
Sometimes that's what. Sometimes you gotta get away, bro. Sometimes you need to just clear the sludge and just kind of rekindle and look at what's important. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, also
Yeah.
shout out to Berg. It's kind of like I never met Dharma, but it's just good that she still kind of resonates with you even after all these years.
She always resonates with me. She's around my neck every day.
There you go.
The quote that you said is something that she told me once. Fall down 7 times, rise 8 times. So
It only ends when you stay down. Getting up always.
That's always that's a quote that's always gonna live with me, and I see it in the boxing shit that you said, but I mean that is the lesson. Like
it's everything. It's not just boxing. Yeah, it's like literal life.
Like even in Dark Knight, like why do we fall? So we can get back up again. Like it's always the same lesson. Like you could take the hit, but make sure that you get up afterward.
You got it. It happened. You know where you are. It's the perfect measurement. It's the perfect. It doesn't substantiate you. It's just an evaluation of where you're at, what you're doing. What more is needed to get to where you be, and yeah. Hold on. Basically the crux of this whole year for me, it's just been like rectification, just fucking fixing shit, whatever. But just like, TikTok, shout out to y'all. The thing is, all this effort is to create who I want to become. Yeah, that's just all it is, man. But this fucking lack of sleep, all these fucking extra shit, all these fucking workouts, all these late night, all these dumbass ass questions, all this fucking getting the shit wrong a billion times, feeling fucking stupid. You're fucking smart and everything else, but then there's one thing you can't fucking get, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? All this part of it helped me kind of become, who I got to be.
Hell yeah.
Well, nothing ever worth doing. It comes easy, unfortunately.
Hell no.
There's always some form of catch.
Always. You got to pay the price. Pay the toll in blood some way, somehow. There's always a price. Good or bad. There's no bad. Good and anti-good.
I think that's bad because there's people out there that don't deserve to be where they're at.
No, I don't think there's bad. There's always a circumstance. There's always like a perspective, and there's always a reason why something happened. I don't know. It's kind of like I get that it's basically really always comes down to the survival of the fittest, but there's so many shades of reframing it and so many like levels of fluff.
Survival of the fittest is true, but it's being artificially inflated in human society. Mm-hmm. In the animal kingdom, yeah, it's whatever, because there's nothing governing it. It's just whoever is the fittest. But
far less guys.
Humans operate outside of nature. There's no predator. Mm-hmm. There's no apex predator coming for us. We are the apex predator.
And then we got to manage amongst ourselves.
So even though it is survival of the fittest, there's people. The fittest are rigging the game, so to speak.
That's literally the core. That's the crux. It's literally how you can manipulate whatever you can dress it up as, oh, I'm a millionaire. I got like a generational wealth. I got status. Whatever it is that you can control and put it on, anyone lower. And, well, like I said, it's not just might makes right, because it was simpler back then when might did make right, but now it's a complex web of levels and bullshit. I see it's everywhere. Even in just a work environment, you can kind of see which main chick. You can see who's the queen bee, because it's always the level. There's the queen bee, there's the drones, and there's maybe the two who's vying for the queen bee, or maybe the three who's vying for the queen bee, or what. It's like always there, and then they frame it differently.
No, there's truth to that. You can always tell the person who's ready to brown nose, the person who they put up there, the people who want to be up there, and then the people who don't give a fuck.
Yep, you can tell the people who are self-regulated, the ones who aren't, the ones who are seeking validation, the ones who aren't. I mean, most people are seeking validation, but at the same time, it's
different levels to that validation. Like some people need to some people just need a simple thank you, and other people need their feet fucking kissed.
Yeah, some people need acceptance. Yeah, some people need acceptance. Some people need fucking to be. Some people need to be dominated. Weird as that sounds, it's just kind of how some people are.
I thought we don't kick shame around here.
Well, I would never. Absolutely not. All day. What? You like a shoe? You go ahead and do what you want to do with that shoe.
Yo,
we do not kick shame in this. We don't. You know that. Again, we don't kick shame. But did you know there's like a whole fucking section of bitches trying to get smashed by a minotaur? I'm like, fuck, bro. It's like a whole. It's a whole thing.
Yo, chill.
Fuck. Listen, again, we don't kick shame, but apparently that's how it goes. I didn't know that Beauty and the Beast, from our perspective, it's just all right, whatever. The guy's a monster, blah blah blah. Some bitches are okay with him just being the Beast, and then want to.
You don't have to be the fucking guy. You can stay the Beast.
And again,
he could be sis.
They're fine with it. In fact, that's what it is. That's a dark desire. And
I want the claw marks on my ass.
The furry shit. Listen, that speaks to some next shit. But again, it exists, and I'm not here to judge. But it exists, and I'm like, okay.
Your face too rough like a shampoo next time.
Women were fucking shaggy hair on the boobs.
Don't bite down so hard. My nipples still hurt from last night.
That's what I am not here to judge. I just observe. I'm judging. Well, Bird's judging. But I am a free observer. I'm the beyonder, bro. I'm just floating and observing.
I don't give a fuck. Whatever you shit, whatever you eat doesn't make me shit. So I don't give a fuck. As long as you keep that shit over there, and I don't gotta deal with it. we good.
There's levels to the shadow realm. I'm like, I didn't need to know that existed, but it exists, and I'm sure it gets. Of course, it gets what. But that's just the crux.
I mean, we just talked about multiverses and multiple forks and shit.
Hell yeah!
That's definitely a. I didn't say it, but for that, I was saying that it would be legit. That would be a fetish for people.
That's got cow feet, like fuck it.
Nah, I'm good on that. It probably exists, but I'm good on that.
Anamorphberg, hell yeah. Could turn into a starfish. Fuck it. I got a hammerhead shark D. Fuck it. That's broken. Just dumped to the water. Fucking half Namor and shit. Listen, man. Like I said, it's the shadow realm. Just observe. Know that it exists. You don't have to be in it. And you definitely don't have to judge. But goddamn. It's there. It exists. You know, I got fucking cock blocked by a stud the other day. It was an AOA, bro.
What?
What? Yeah, man. It was
First of all, that sentence doesn't make sense coming out of your mouth. Wait.
It was crazy. It's so weird.
What the fuck you using the word stud? What?
Motherfucker, I was just getting coffee. I was walking to the coffee machine, getting coffee. I'm on the way to school, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, stud, whatever. It's you know, chick, but she's dressed extremely nigger, like a straight hood nigga. And I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, listen, free, you know, do your thing. But she's sagging and shit. I'm like, bet, whatever. And then I guess her friend was over there too. And, you know, she's kind of cute, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. And she's asking, oh, yeah, blah, blah. Are you a pilot? I'm like, yeah, I fly planes, blah, blah, blah. She's like, oh, yeah, this, and that. Oh, yeah, I'm from here. I just moved, blah, blah. And I'm just like, yeah, I just moved into blah, blah, just something. Popping up, boom, and I'm just on the way out. I'm like, all right, cool. My name's Darren. Nice to meet you. Then I go to like shake the friend's hand, and you know, she smiled at her. She's like, oh, she has a boyfriend. I was like, first of all, I was just saying hi. But then, bro, the look on the friend's face, she looked fucking scorned. He was, I'm like, bro, I was just laughing. I was just like, whoa. So I'm like, damn. I was just gonna say what's up, but then in my mind, I'm like, damn, maybe I should get the number. But then I'm like, nah, first I'm on the way out, but I'm like, damn, that's crazy. It be your own man. She just set it up. I was just fucking saying hello. Nope. She's like, she has a boyfriend. I was like, what?
She has a boyfriend. You can't have her.
I'm like, she can't even talk to you.
The boyfriend is me.
Maybe. I'm like, oh, right. Yeah. That's that first, because I went to go shake her hand. She was like, oh, she doesn't live here. I was like, oh, okay. And I was gonna continue. I'm like, that doesn't matter. And I asked what her name was. Oh, as soon as I asked what her name was, oh, she's a boyfriend. I was like, what? And bro, she was petting, bro. The look of fury on her face. I was like,
how dare you try to take my friend from me?
Nah, she would have probably got through the airway. But yeah, I'm like, damn, this T block though. And I was like, wow, I was not expecting that. That's why I was like, all right, cool. But I was on the way out anyway, so I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
How dare you?
That was crazy. I'm like, okay, that's how they roll in these streets. Wow, they beat, bro. I'm telling you, every woman in competition with every woman, even studs. I'm like, bro, you ain't even interested. Maybe she was. Damn, they in her own shadow. Hell yeah. So
she's mine and you can't have her.
What? I mean, like I said, we was talking, but I was like, clearly you're. You know,
I don't give a fuck. She got a boyfriend.
Wow. Yep. Don't talk to her. Don't get her attention. I was like, wow.
Give me the attention.
Because I don't really have a type, but if I did, yeah, she'd be all right. She was like short and light skinned. The other one, like, she was a little too studly, but you know, she wasn't bad looking for you know, a lesbian. So I'm like, you know, fuck it. But I just like immediately assumed, I'm like, right, this is too much. She's like tagging and straight negroiding it up, and I'm like, hey, do what you gotta do.
I don't know, but negroid is gonna drop your levels significantly in my eyes.
Bro, it was she was basically, yeah, she was like a hood nigga, but it was like a female. It was just like a lady. I'm like, okay. She was a stud. Like, yeah. Like, you know, when they're actively trying to be a dude, I'm like, okay. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. Just chatting, having a nice conversation. You wasn't any fucking parts of her friend getting any attention. I'm like, that's crazy. I was just saying hi. It was crazy. She's like, she don't live here. I'm like, okay. I'm like, damn. What makes you think? I mean, clearly I did, but like, what makes you think that's the direction I was even coming? But you can see she was threatening. I'm like, what's the threat? But the threat was there, I guess. I'm like, damn. Oh well.
But you know black, so it should be fine.
She fucking hella black. That's why, the way she was looking, I was like, bro, the scorn. You know that fucking painting of fucking like Lucifer? He's like looking at God with fucking tears in it. It was like that. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Crazy.
That's crazy.
Woman scorned, bro. I was like, wow. I just left. I was like, oh, I'm on my way out anyway, but I'm like, damn. I should have got the number, but that's okay. Looking back, but yeah.
Hey, that's what matters, though.
I thought that was funny.
That's
interesting. That was interesting. I was just passing through. Bro.
How dare you?
Mm-hmm. Bro, shit, you.
That's a boyfriend, and it's me.
You can feel the fucking anime flames. I'm like, what the fuck? Yep.
Nah.
Denied her friend. Damn. I'm like, wow. I'm like, I didn't even say anything. I didn't even say anything to her. I just went to go shake her hand. I was like, whoa, getting
How dare you try to touch her?
You may not.
Stay away from the summoner.
Damn word. You blocked your own friend.
Right.
Well, I that's a new experience. I had never seen or thought that was possible. So I wasn't even coming at it at that direction, but I'm like, oh, okay. Damn, bro. Like I said, just be in shape and attractive. You'll be all right.
Right.
Apparently not.
Well, no, that's what it is. I was being attractive without even trying to be.
Got this bitch acting like the NPC from Final Fantasy X.
Yep. She died. She's like, no. Look at the nut shall pass.
Yo, she none shall pass the shit out of you.
Which is correct, bro. I didn't see it was coming.
This shit Gandalf the shit out of you.
It was a normal conversation.
Not to her.
That's crazy.
Not to her.
Crazy. And it went to like,
You addressing her with your eyes. I see it.
I was risen. I was a threat. Like, bro, what? I didn't even say anything. Hell, your presence. She was like, no, block. Damn. But now I peep it. But next time, fuck it. I was like, yo, come over here real quick. Get the number, bang, bang. I'm out. Hell, she was fucking straight C blocked. I was out, bro. I was not ready. So my defenses was like not ready. But yeah, she performed Iron Fortress. I'm like, okay, man. Keep it going. I'm gonna go around the wall. Like, wasn't even trying. I wasn't even shooting, but I ain't been.
They shooting. All major look.
But okay. They assumed I was. I'm like, okay. I was getting coffee. But no, it can happen to anyone. So be aware. Be vigilant.
all right.
C blocks without even.
I would be fucking shook to go up to a chick with another girl anyway.
Nah, that's the best time to do it. Well, it is hard. That's like playing hard mode because you basically have to play. You have to play doubles, 1-on-1. It's basically
fuck out of here. What about VGC the fucking date? What?
It's fucking VGC.
Yo, get the fuck out of here.
You fucking VGC Don Dozo. You just jumped in the mouth. Like, yo, where'd you go? Oh, fuck. So you got to deal with it. It is. It honestly, and that's like the way to do it. You can't, even if the target is your target, you have to make sure that they're both included. And then you kind of have to make sure that honestly, the truth is you got to hit on both. That way it's mutual. And then if the friend thinks you're reasonable or attractive, then it's more likely for the original target to reciprocate it, and then that's how you be successful. Because if you try to block the friend out, he's gonna that's true, just all defense, straight Iron Fortress. That's fucking Gandalf, Super Saiyan Gandalf. You can't even fuck with it. So yeah.
Super Saiyan Gandalf is crazy,
bro. That's the straight fucking aura wave going to the top is worse. Yeah, and then you actually have her actively attacking you, and that's way worse. You want them on your side, so you kind of in a way have to hit on both. So it's literally 2v1. Yeah, you have to 2v1 it. So your target will usually be more quiet, and then the defense will be doing most of the talking. And then that's why that's the test. The test is to get past the friend and show them that, hey, I'm cool no matter what. And then she's like, okay, well, since you're cool, I guess you can go ahead and do that. Basically, it's levels to the shit. That's the basic formula, yeah. And you got to make sure that, don't make it, because if she's like combative, then you just got to get the fuck out. It's no winning. And even if it goes well, even if she does want to, do shit with you, the friend will influence it and make it bad. So, Even if and it only gets worse.
You're going out with that guy?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Because they all women seek approval from other women, so it doesn't even matter. Even if she wants to, if the hive says no, then you're fucking stuck.
Fuck the hive.
That's why you gotta infect the entire hive. You gotta make sure the whole hive is on. That makes your power stronger. It's like a fucking spirit bomb. You get the fucking approval from multiple fucking bitches. It's great. It just makes your power even stronger. So it's a win-lose type situation. Because if you get all of them on your side, then that just makes you that more better. So now you got 4 bitches on your side. That's like 4x in the shit versus the 1. Yeah. Even then, don't even approach. Like, approach is not like the way to do it. Don't do that street shit where you just walk up. Oh, I thought you were beautiful. That's fucking stupid. Don't do that. Just walk up. Just be like, hey, yo, I came over here because I thought, I might want to get to know you on a more intimate level. Take my number. Yes or no. If she does it, cool. If she doesn't, cool. Either way. That's literally it. And then from there, you make her do shit. You just say, okay, text me or whatever. And you got to make her do shit. Because if it's not making her do shit, then it's, again, that goes back to, it's easily gotten and it's low value. And that shit works even more for women, because if they're not working, then it's definitely not worth it. If you're doing everything, then you're already lost. But that's what every motherfucker is doing, and that's why the whole game is like fucked up, because dudes are doing too much. You literally kind of have to do that.
They're also talking too much too.
Way too much talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
They got to do the talking. That's the women do.
Remember, women talk, men do.
Bars.
Principle. That's principle.
All of it. Bars.
And that's what I learned. That's what I learned. That's how I got 2 numbers. That's why I got on 2 girls that are talking to me right now. I talk less, but I show a more approachable side, but I also play them at the same time. So if they give me the shit test, I can read it now. A lot more. Yeah. I can read the shit
be
test
unaffected.
Yeah, and then being affected, but also plays right back. So,
100%.
Yeah.
You just unaffected. You literally need to be the calm in the storm, because the storm is endless. But as long as you're centered and you're the eye of the storm doesn't move. The eye of the storm is just centered, calm, it's whatever. Even when there's a fucking tornado and fucking 100,000-mile wind going fucking crazy, you're centered, you're calm, unaffected. That's the way to be. And it don't come at you.
Yeah. I also learned the approach too. So start off with like simple questions, but the
Road.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Don't approach, but yeah. It's it.
Yeah.
I want to hear though.
Yeah. But it's not like questions. Questions would be like just like a curiosity thing that they
nothing serious ever.
Yeah. That you can go pick up on, and that can be like a good conversation starter. So it worked for me, and and I ended up talking to her she did most of the talking plus.
Let's go.
And we chop it up, not just one day, but every other day.
You got to start the meeting though. You got to make sure you put your dick on her forehead ASAP. That way that way she knows what it is. Because you're not her friend, you're not her buddy, you're not trying to do whatever. All right? Yeah. Make sure you're getting exactly what you need to get. And get the fuck out.
Yeah.
And if something more happens, then cool. But at the same time, yes, that's how you gotta separate.
Elaborate more on put a dick on the forehead though.
Just do like crazy freaky shit. Like literally that, yeah. Like literally put your actual Johnson on her forehead.
Okay.
like actually do that. Have her look up at you as you do it, and then boom. Then again, you're already doing 99% of guys are not doing that. So again, it's more so you want to be able to different yourself from every other guy, which you mostly are, because you're a unique individual and shit like that. But she's got to know that. So like yes, I'm attacking actual literal. Yes, if it gets to the point, blah blah blah. Yeah, you got to do like crazy shit like that. But again, no one's doing that. So you want to make it. It's all about experience. It's all about making pocket moments of what the fuck just happened, or I didn't know that was gonna happen. Like it's like a fucking thrill ride. You want to make it fucking completely unexpected and all that. It's like women live in moment. It's all about exposure, like emotional highs and lows and shit. So if you can do some unpredictable shit, they're like, wow, all that shit. Like, again, and that's like the sad cruelty is that every man has the capacity to be romantic, but that shit isn't for us. Unfortunately, we can't do it. We can't be swooning. We can't be doing love letters. We can't fucking do shit for Valentine's Day, and we can't do that and still maintain a positive outlook in her eyes. Fortunately, like you can do those things, but then she's gonna immediately think you're a bitch, which is unfortunate. Mm-hmm. That's just how it goes, and it's just what it is.
Sounds like the feeling's going to be mutual if that's the case.
Yeah. Well, no, because that's not true. Because you know, and we all do. All guys know in our heart of hearts is what we would prefer and what we would like to do. And if it were reciprocated, that would be great. But we're not. That goes into where we're not equal. Like women can do it. In fact, women are expected to do it, but it's not on us. Like, we literally have to do none of it and receive all of it to receive any of it. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's literal opposite. You got to literally be not cold, but you got to be unaffected and constantly make her want to keep chasing. They have to chase you. You chase them. Nope, they don't want it. It's gross. Wow. That's just how they feel. Versus if you're just a fucking motionless rock stone of death, then it's exactly what they want. They want to change you. You're a project.
Yeah.
And the fact if it works, and if they do change you, I'm gonna throw you away, and now it's time for a new project. It's basically how it goes. Which most young boys aren't privy to. So it's unfortunate, but it's just kind of, again, that's shadow realm shit. And the worst shadow, well, the more shadow realm, again, it happens. It's the shadow realm shit. Because when women do get married, all right, cool. They lock down their husband, blah blah blah. Now it's time to go continue. Let's go find some new projects. Never say it, but it's what it is. They will find their project one way or another. That's why they continue to work. They continue to fucking answer the DMs and doing all this shit stuff. And then it'll never exist because in their mind it doesn't exist because it's a weird non-version of them that isn't really it versus it's their wife persona is a different person. So
it was an entanglement.
Yeah. You see that shit?
Fuck out of here.
Will Smith is a prime example, bro. Will Smith thought he was doing everything right. Nope. Can't do it. Entanglement. You was fucking another.
Entangle these nuts.
You was trying to get some other motherfucker. Wow, you was doesn't matter. But again, that's what it is. That goes to she wanted some fucking Minotaur meat and then boom. She got it and then surprised and then now Will Smith looking like a fucking idiot, unfortunately. But how it goes.
That slap though.
Yeah. You can't and you just know that it's part of it. It's what it is. Don't judge it. Just accept it.
I'm judging.
Yeah. Berg's judging, but yeah. Don't judge it. Don't have expectations. Don't judge it. Just know what it is. I'd rather you guys know what it is and just stick with it than just get blindsided. Because everyone's getting blindsided. Unless, you're the fuck nigga, which basically every fuck nigga gets mad bitches. So it's just the formula. You gotta be like you literally gotta be a monster. You gotta be the worst. When you're the worst, that's what makes them chase, and that's what makes them feel, and all that.
Because they see you as a project that needs to be fixed. Yeah.
Project needs to be fixed, and a roller coaster of emotions that make them feel alive. It really comes down to just feeling alive. Right. If you're a normal, providing, predictable which is what they need for survival. Boring is bad. Boring is the worst thing. Then they'll find something. Exactly. They'll just find some shit, get into some shit, and then that's why, as a guy, you kind of got to save women from themselves because they would do some dumb shit because they just get lost in the moment. Blah blah.
Remember, you are the ship that you are the one that writes the ship, and they are the ocean of emotions.
Yes, ours. You are the only. You're the constant. You're the stream. You have strength. They're just fucking spinning and doing shit. You know, goes back to the perception that, you know, they know what they're doing. Hell.
That's an AOA. Don't be saying they spinning. Don't be coming at ballerinas.
Bro, they spinning, bro. What you think it is? Bro, ballerinas AOA.
That shit is
That's a whole
AOA.
other thing. You know, and it's what it is. It's like that is a way for. It's basically football for guys. It's like a way for.
It's bad.
Dominance and control for hierarchy older bitches to retrain newer bitches, and there's no it's just literally like a whole fucking it's like an entertainment fucking ritual to just fucking of power and control. It's basically like football, because football is basically, even though it's entertaining, it's basically just kind of Mendigo fights if you really think about it. The AOA, it's cool, but it's kind of a why do you think they call it a combine, the AOA?
They call it what?
The NFL combine. It's basically like, you know, remember
what the fuck?
Yeah, when slavery, they would choose the best, biggest, strongest ones.
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
Now it's entertaining. Yeah, it's, you know, same shit. Again, comes really back down to primal shit. Sorry, I love finish shit. That's all it is. That's what it is. If you're the bigger, more hype, more entertaining, more status, more one that everyone wants, that's how you be successful. Because, yeah, everybody wants it. So if all the women want it, makes them all want it, and that's what makes you better. So you're better, so you get to do it. But you're not attractive and you don't want it, and you're alone and you don't get opportunities, and life gets harder.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Tale as old as time.
Yes, sir.
Beauty and love.
Hell yeah. Back to this shit. Oh, no. Yeah, it's weird. You want furry balls and shit. I don't know what the fuck that's. Listen, nigga had it. As much as I like green women and, you know, weird whatever, that's about as far as it goes.
Damn, you like green women? Damn, you like your She-Hulks?
Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Hey, she get it. You tell me she can't get it. The fuck?
You like your 6'8"s? Yeah.
I mean, they don't gotta be huge. It could just be like a green alien. Laura's fine. That's fine. What?
You like your Marissas?
No, that's not at all it. What? Is Marissa green? The fuck out of it? No. Muscle mommy? That is not the type.
I'm just tired of the She-Hulk slander, bro. It wasn't that bad.
No, that show. I mean,
it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad.
And the people that are mad, they're not complaining about the shit that's actually wrong with the show.
Yeah. That's. I mean, the issue was the main issue was the writers being trashed. The writers being super. They were just doing it again. Hive shit. It was just a bunch of fucking female writers writing a show for their friends, to their friends, and fuck the consequences. And to an extent, that's basically what Agatha Along was. It was just a small niche community trying to fucking, you know, circle jerk themselves at the expense of everybody. Which, you know, cool. You got put on, and you know, you got your circle hype. But that's
my problem with these shows and movies is like, you don't have, well, I'm not gonna say the franchise doesn't have time to be playing around. like with Star
They
Wars.
don't, bro. They wildin'.
So,
But that's what it was. Here's my time to shine. I'm gonna take it.
I'm saying, like with the Star Wars movies, these people are having a dick measuring contest of who can make the better movie, instead of realizing they're fucking up a trilogy of movies. These ain't something that we can pump out every 30 seconds like a TikTok. This shit takes years to fucking do. And you just gotta, like, take a piss on it. Oh, this is what the last director did. I'm gonna do none of that and make my own movie. Motherfucker, this is a trilogy. You're supposed to, it's a baton pass. The first guy does it, you take the reins, you see what he did, you build on top of that. The third person does the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand, like, why
they can't just do it.
Yeah, like, this shit was fucking so stupid. And then back to the Marvel shit. All right, you have your little one-off show, She-Hulk, Agatha all along. That's cute, but this isn't an isolated thing. This isn't like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. where people don't give a fuck about if it's canon or not. This is shit that people are watching in preparation for the next set of movies. You having your little social nightclub in the middle of a fucking basement and then go into the Witch's Road, like, at least, cause like, alright, She-Hulk was stupid and it really didn't do anything other than establish there's a Beyonder like person in Kevin and telling you a little bit more about Hulk's backstory. That's always good since we're never getting a Hulk movie, it seems. But otherwise, yeah, She-Hulk has problems. I don't know if I hate it, but I don't like a lot of the things that happened. But it was still serviceable. I was still able to watch the show. Agatha all along, the only real point to Agatha all along is Wiccan. And I guess to an extent Speed. Other than that, I don't know why I was watching that shit.
It's just witches, fucking having a party.
They was riding off the coattails of that fucking song.
Right. It ain't even that great.
It wasn't that great. I thought it was funny.
Running up the hill.
Like
running up the hill was
bro. Don't get me fucking stuck. Like, I liked it. I thought it was dope. It was a cool little like Easter egg thing in WandaVision. Because WandaVision was filled with Easter eggs. That was one of the really good ones. But to base an entire show off of that,
Brad.
like,
For what? It's like, oh, you got your time to shine. We're here. This is what we do. Okay.
that one old bitch though, she kind of killed it though. I ain't gonna lie. Her death scene, that shit was kind of fire. Cause it was on some River Song Doctor Who shit.
Uh-huh.
Cause like she knew what her ending was gonna be, but she just couldn't. I think she either couldn't accept it or she had some type of fucking Alzheimer's type shit. She was time slipping, and it was just she couldn't control the shit. And then when it came time for her death scene, I thought that was played out beautifully.
Yeah,
it was tragic, but it was beautiful. So I'll give Agatha all along those two things. Whatever, I forgot her name, but the old witch bitch, she was cool.
Old witch bitch.
And Wiccan was cool. Other than that, every week I'm just like, who the fuck is this show for, bro?
What am I doing? Yeah.
What am I doing here? It made me like Catherine Hahn less. I thought she was hot in the other fucking show. In this show, she's like mad pretentious. I'm just like, like,
she
are
was
you
getting far less attractive? Yep,
far less?
I didn't need to notice, but it's like you removed the veil. Like, nah, I like the secrets more.
Yeah,
I like not knowing more.
Yeah, ignorance is bliss. Cypher had it right.
She honestly didn't need a show. Like the way she was set up and just kind of in parts. Like, yeah.
It was solid.
Nah, but now it's whack because now we got her fucking ghost in the MCU.
Yeah.
So she's not even gone. She's just like, oh yeah, Aubrey Plaza is I don't know how to feel about it. Obviously, I think Aubrey Plaza is attractive as fuck.
This is baddie, yeah,
but Def. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, she fell off a bit. Yeah, I didn't like it.
Like, and introducing Def now doesn't make any fucking sense.
It doesn't, especially when you wanted to avoid it with Thanos, and now you just reneged it and just made her a fucking lesbian.
Now she's here and she's a lesbian.
And a lesbian for what? For years, like no, but
bro, I don't even. She could be a lesbian. She could be bi. She could be straight. I don't fucking care. The problem with her being introduced now is that Thanos has a fucking relationship with her and Deadpool.
It would have made perfect sense. They purposely didn't do it because they thought it was silly and stupid. And here we are.
You made a worse version of it with her and Agatha.
Exactly. Y'all fucking doubled down and reneged.
At least with the Deadpool death thing, it kind of makes sense. She's infatuated with someone who can't die, and Thanos is like, "Fuck that." So, like that, word, like that makes sense. There's conflict there. It's like, oh, you had a kid, right? Oh, you don't want him to die? Just lick me up a bit and everything will be cool. Yeah.
Right.
What?
Why does she want that? Why does she care? They don't fucking sense.
I don't know, bro. I don't.
She's like, yeah, here we go. 2 kids, no father. All right. Perfect. Yeah. I guess that's what you don't believe, but biology's biology. They don't need it. They don't need men. Don't you know, Bird? Don't need them.
I mean, you're gonna run out of sperm cells at the sperm bank eventually.
They don't need it. Like, all right.
You're not asexual. You need a dude.
Listen. If they believe it to be true, then it's true.
Yeah, I got something that they could believe.
Sanity. But again, don't say nothing about that because then you'll be in trouble.
With who? They already don't like me. Fuck them.
Yep, they don't like me.
They already don't like me.
They're gonna not like you even louder, and then you're in big trouble. You know that?
Yeah, hey, listen to the man. Yeah, he ain't lying about that.
Bro, I don't give a fuck.
So bad, bro. Don't you dare.
I don't care.
You talking about sex? No, the only sex is the sex they want, period. All that matters. Not actual science. Don't work. Listen, you don't gotta believe it. They don't need them.
Yeah, that whole Shadow Realm illusion, plausible deniability shit. I don't give a fuck. I promise you. I spent like 39 years barely having a girlfriend. You're gonna hate me because I'm calling out your horse shit. Okay. Okay.
How dare you? You make them feel bad.
I feel worse.
Don't you dare put a mirror in their face. What you mean? Don't do that.
I don't need to. You're already holding a black one.
Exactly. Fucking like me. Fucking stupid.
You stupid. I don't give a fuck.
Like me anyway.
Like no. I'm not gonna hit you with the Bible shit and there shouldn't there should only be a man laying with a woman shit. I'm not gonna do that to you. But if you're gonna tell me you can have a child without a fucking sperm to fertilize the egg, you're just denying science right now, and you could go fuck off with that.
Yeah. And honestly, once I kind of saw that, I'm like, oh, this is kind of the crux of the whole show. It's just women believing the thing and then just doing what they want. Because if they have enough backup, then it will be true. That's the crux of it. They think and believe the thing, and if enough,
but they didn't make the Witch's Road. Wiccan made it
real, and they don't got to worry about it. About it, yeah.
That's almost a good read, but Wiccan made the Witch's Road, not them.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry.
I guess people didn't think people were gonna think that shit through, but I'm an MCU nerd for the most part. There's still some shit I haven't seen because I don't know if I can sit for Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like people hate Agent Carter, right? They think that show is whack. I thought that shit was riveting. I loved Agent Carter. Captain Carter could go fuck off, but Agent Carter, I love Agent Carter. Though Captain Carter, they're shoving her down our throats, and I hate it.
That bitch is sit the fuck down, bro. She's just not. It's not even Kapt. It's just like worse Kapt. What does she actually do? That's different. Nothing. She didn't even talk. She just, I'm gonna run in and throw the shield and it's gonna bounce. Like, really? We haven't seen that like 4 times.
I don't fuck with Captain Carter, but Agent Carter, that's chef's kiss right there.
That's fine. That's cool.
Like Agent Carter is doing what She-Hulk thought it was doing.
Oh.
That's a strong female protagonist who's actually funny.
Don't need them.
Agent. No, I will die on this hill. Agent Carter was good.
I know you. I'm gonna just Don't even like look it up because that was like a legit interview from Catherine Hahn where she said that shit. I'm like, okay.
What she said?
She's like, oh yeah. She's like, we don't need men. I was like, okay.
What?
That's how he played the child. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I'm like, whoa. Well, I saw that clip. I was like, whoa.
You don't need men, but yeah, it's men that made the fucking Marvel comics that are allowing you to play the role of Agatha right now. If you don't shut the fuck up.
They don't need them. Okay? They don't.
And that's not to say that females can't fucking write shit, because Full Metal Alchemist is still one of my favorite fucking stories. Guess who wrote that? A woman. So shut the fuck up.
Superiority, they don't need them. That's what that whole... And that's like the crux of them. Like, I kind of saw the subtext. I'm like, oh, okay.
See, it's one thing. This is not the
same show as
WandaVision.
This is not even like the same realm. I'm like, y'all are. There's a whole other message here. Oh, okay.
See, that's the problem, because when motherfuckers say shit like that, it enables grifters to fucking. Not even regular media grifters to fucking say the bullshit they say about properties. Like, I get it. Someone says something reprehensible like Catherine Hahn did. But don't go disparaging a whole fucking series just because you don't agree with what one person said. Like, I hate that shit, bro. Like, say what's actually wrong with the shit. I would respect the She-Hulk hate more if they said what was actually wrong with the series.
Yeah, the shit, yeah. Lack of it was basically the entitlement, the unearnedness of shit. And plus, also the fucking perspective. I'm better than the Hulk. And she's just saying it. Like, what the fuck? Where's the proof? And then there was no real proof. And she's like talking mad down to Bruce. I'm like, after he fucking helped you, the fuck? Crazy.
I didn't like that. I didn't like. I get what they were going for. Is that She-Hulk can control the impulses better. I get that. That made sense. But the condescending way in which she did it, and then on top of the fact we know Bruce's history because he ran away from shit. Black Widow brought him into it. He didn't want to be there. He was on the run. And then he had to figure out a way to fucking make it work for him. He had to stay in the lab for years to... I know people don't like Professor Hulk, But that was a result of him trying to figure out a way for it to work. Because even though they got rid of the storyline, he wanted to be with Natasha, and he couldn't be with Natasha if he was a raging Green Hulk monster.
Hell yeah, that's like the whole thing.
So that was why he did it.
Hulk is the enemy within. This is the AOA.
Yeah, I'm saying like there's history there, and She-Hulk just undermines most of it in 5 seconds.
Yeah, in the first episode too. So already a bad start. And then they got Titania in the first episode.
Well, I'll be a little fair to them. That's not the episode they wanted to do. They had to shuffle the shit.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, they move shit around. True.
But the shuffling they chose to do, what we got could have been better. Yo, real talk, She-Hulk should have just been an Ace Attorney show.
Yeah. Why do we need powers?
Like Ace Attorney exists.
Every episode.
You could literally copy their formula and you'd be good.
I literally was thinking about that. I was like, bro, like, why are they not just doing that? Like, even from the jump, I was like, bro, it's detective, attorney at law.
It's like, Harvey Birdman. There's so many examples.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah. That would have been an easy.
That would have been a layup. And then you got the whole break the fourth wall shit that she does. Layup.
Yeah. Easy.
Perfect.
Easy.
Make it funny.
You could even keep Kevin's bitch ass in there. But it would be done better. The fucking the GLaDOS shit at the end of this fucking show. You could, but if it was tooled better as an Ace Attorney show or Harvey Birdman show, you could have Kevin in there, and the writing would be better because it's not just him being a Deus Ex Machina. So we don't have a final fight. Like Kevin, he actually might need to be in there because She-Hulk can't deal with intelligentsia, so she needs help. So she breaks the fourth wall and be, yo, give me some help here type shit. But it won't be whack.
Yep. So it's
you need some like you need.
That could have been the villain. The fucking it's not. We're gonna go down that rabbit hole, bro. Falcon, I was just kind of thinking the other day, Falcon could have had so many cool fucking scenes, and they chose to fucking not do it. Why was him and Joaquin not in a better dogfight? Doesn't fucking Top Gun exist? How do we not have them in a dogfight with like the Japanese military? That would have been mad fucking cool. Why the fuck did the Hulk not turn into the Hulk and just start attacking boats and just start winning that way? I'm like, why does all this shit?
Yo, honestly, that Red Hulk transformation, I thought that's what was gonna happen, and when it didn't, I was like, huh?
Why? I thought like do it right there, and then he wins the war because again they're fucking looking to get the whatever. Cool. Win the sea battle. He jumps off a boat, crashes into another boat, starts sinking mad boats, and start hulking out. Bam, I win. And then you do a press conference. He's in a fucking Red Hulk suit. Yeah, I'm the fucking president. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Movie's over. Fuck it. He's the fucking president. All right, cool. I'm the president. I'm the Hulk. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Boom. Next movie, Avengers gotta fight the government. Perfect. Nope. Fucking Falcon fighting him with a fucking shield and losing a wing. What the fuck is happening? Let that be the cliffhanger. He is the Red Hulk. He's the president. Boom. Thunderbolts. Boom. Avengers 2 or 3 or whatever the fuck. Avengers 5. Avengers versus the Red Hulk. That would be great. No. Get a dumbass fucking serpent man and whatever the fuck. And leader looking stupid.
That's actually a clean transition into Thunderbolts, though. Like if you leave it as a cliffhanger, he's the president. But you know how like they do those stupid cliffhangers where like, he's on the podium, the camera's facing him a certain way. I'm the president, and it ends. And then the Thunderbolts starts where that movie ends.
Left off perfect, bro.
That would be great.
Like, Falcon's in fucking living, but now Falcon needs to make a team. Perfect.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, I work for the government. Now I can't work for the. Now I got to figure it out. So now Oh man! So now the fucking Thunderbolts are the fucking government Avengers. Perfect. And now Falcon has to make the secret Avengers because he don't want to work for the crooked government. Then you build a new fucking Avengers team. So you have the Thunderbolts, and then you have fucking Dark and whatever, Captain Falcon's Avengers. It would have been perfect. No, making it fucking stupid. Leader fucking took off his hat and looked stupid as fuck. Nothing happened. Man, I did not think of that. This is me at a fucking kitchen table, fucking thinking, fucking eating Pop-Tarts. Why they do that shit?
I don't know why the leader wasn't acting more like the leader. Like, he's supposed to be stupid intelligent, but Falcon is outwitting him. How?
Yeah, he lost.
That's crazy.
Red Hulk out fucking everybody outwitted him. He didn't win anything.
He didn't win one exchange.
Fucking Red Hulk. He got fucked. He's like, I'm working for you. I'm not working no more. What? And then he's like, I'm gonna reveal your secret. And the Red Hulk says, fuck it, I'm the president. And then what? I'm gonna keep your secret. So what? Then he flips it. All right, I'm the president. Boom. Press conference in a suit. And
that was a fucking lame reason to keep him locked up anyway.
That shit was lame. No, bro. He should have had some crazy. It should have been like a worse Captain America shit. Because I think it was Captain America 2, where the shit was crazy and everything was like fucked up. That's the shit you do. But it should have been on a bigger level because the leader. No. But then that could have been the plan. That could have been the orchestrated plan. He brings in their new Avengers, aka the Thunderbolts, aka the fucking government Avengers, working for the government.
I just came up with a theory. I just came up with a theory.
What's up?
Because unfortunately, since the MCU decided to spend 2 phases whacking off in the basement and not not making not making the phase make sense. They just kept putting out shit that didn't really connect with each other. They now in phase 6 have to make something make sense out of it. Because if you notice, there's a lot of things they had to check off in Brave New World.
Yeah.
They had to check off Betty. They had to check off Red Hulk. They had to check off Tiamat. They had to check off Vibranium, Adamantium.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit that was being checked off. Fantastic Four, like it's a lot of shit. And each movie after Brave New World was just more correcting the ship. It wasn't necessarily that the movie was good or not, but just to give it enough landing strip for when Doomsday comes out, there's some semblance of sense there. I heard they're moving Doomsday back a year. I don't know if that's true or not.
Wow. That shit is just hurry up come out, bro.
I should look it up, but I don't feel like it.
Was it supposed to be this year or next year?
I think it was supposed to be at the end of this year, but I think they're pushing it back.
Yeah.
I'm like, if you pushing it back, just fucking put majors in it.
Right. Fuck it.
Right.
At this point.
Just release the shit, bro.
Because why are you not releasing it? Why like what's the holdup?
You already decided, decided what you're gonna do it.
You brought out Robbie Downey Doomer.
Right, Doomer. There's no other Marvel movies.
You had him say that stupid ass lines, same mask, different task. You had the fucking wheelchair. You had the fucking chairs on a live stream. You had people sitting there for hours just to see him fucking give you the shush at the end of
With
it.
his stupid
Like,
ass fucking face.
like what?
I'm super serious. The fuck out of here.
Like, shh, don't tell
Why am I
nobody.
saying this?
I'm in the movie.
You know what?
I wasn't on the floor Comic-Con saying dumb lines like same ass new task. Don't say nothing.
You know what would be fine? If in the Doomsday movie we never see it. If we never see his face, that'd be okay. You know what? I'll be like, you know what, that's fine. Because when do we ever fucking see Doom's face? Never. Not once. Not even fucking close. So you know what? If they do that, maybe. Which will probably be fine anyway, but you know what?
They're gonna show his face.
Yeah, he's gonna be fucking walking around, with fucking green pajamas and shit, like not even wearing the suit.
I would be fine with it if they showed his face at the end as like a shock moment. Be like, "What the fuck, Tony?" And he'd be like, "Who, Tony?" Like that would be cool. Well, it could be as long as it's a reveal to shock people. I don't really care where they do it, but that's the only way I would accept it. If it's just him walking around like monologuing to I hate Reed, and you see his face like, huh?
Yeah, I hate Reed. I'm like
he says his name like Wesker says Chris Reed.
Reed. Yeah, that's fine. I'm actually okay with it.
That actually would be kind of cool if he did that.
Fuck it. Go full on. Full on stupid. I'm with it.
But yeah, I don't know what they're doing, bro. And I'm not excited.
There hasn't been a movie in fucking years. Like, what was the last movie?
Fantastic Four.
It was the last one, yeah. Which, you know, that was like, wasn't that like 2 years ago?
No, it was a year ago.
A year ago. Yeah. Right. Okay.
No, the next movie is fucking Brand New Day, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
What the fuck is that? Oh, Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Spider-Man's like not even in it. He's like adjacent.
I don't even care because they conditioned me to not care about Spider-Man.
True. He's separate. He's like doing his own thing, and I'm like, that's fine.
What the fuck does that have to do with fucking incursions?
Nothing. Yeah,
fucking and the Spider-Verse movies are more MCU than the fucking
by far.
than the Spider-Man MCU movies. Like, what are we doing, bro?
They're not even anywhere near as good.
Like, besides No Way Home, I could really give a fuck less about the Spider-Man movies in the MCU. They ain't doing it for me. And it's not Tom Holland's fault. It's Sony's fault and it's Disney's fault.
He's right. It's not Tom Holland's fault, but Miles is like fucking light years better. Where the fuck is that third movie? Oh man, I don't even know. But it's got pushed back and shit. Hurry up. Spider-Verse is like fucking 10 out of 10.
Yo, that second movie is so beautiful because if you realize what it is, that movie is Gwen telling the story to all of the Spider-Men who befriended Miles.
It's true.
And that shit, when I realized that shit fucked me up. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Levels, bro. It's layered on top of fucking. It's layered, but it's also like spider web. It's crazy. It's like a bunch of spider webs. It shows how tangled and entangled it is, and it's like a spider. It's literally a spider fucking universe tangle web. It's personified in every aspect of every character. It's crazy. Because if you really think about it, at the most basic fucking form level is a spider web throughout the universe that entangles with other spider webs. And that's just literally the whole theme of all of it. Crazy. Especially at the end. Crazy. Because that shows the more tangle. It's there. Spider multiverse tangle.
Yeah, that shit.
I need to know. Fucking universe Miles. He's just got no fucks. I'm like, hey, the worst has happened. The world is over. His dad died like a brother. He's like, what next? What do you want from me? Punisher's still alive. He's like, yo.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, he had to pick up the slack because his dad died. So he's like, I bet. I got you. I'm still your uncle. Like, yo. He's like, I got you, little man. Now he's the Prowler's fucking protege.
Yeah, that's just crazy. And yo, like our Miles isn't like in trouble or anything. Like he's ready to fight back. It's not like he's in despair or anything. He just doesn't want to fight himself. But like you see at the end, he got the electric. He's ready to break out of that shit. He's still trying to talk him off the ledge. It's not working though. So he's like, all right, it's time to whoop your ass. Fuck my dad. All right, I got you.
What you doing? Word right away. He's like, wait, what the fuck? He's like, what, you change your hair? He's like, what? He's like, oh, this ain't him. He's like, we got an imposter, son. What's going on? What you doing here?
I don't know why that alternate Miles is wilding though. Like, if you meet a version of yourself, wouldn't you want to be more charitable to him? Why are you fucking?
He's like, yo, you got some explaining to do. What the fuck going on?
Hey, listen,
that's all that's happening. It's just an interrogation. You know? Hey, they didn't attack him per se. They just said, yo, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, but this dude is charging his shit up. So Miles was like, all right, but charge my shit up too.
Word. Listen, you start talking. The fuck? What's going on? Especially in this world, the villains won. You crazy? Ain't nothing good. Ain't nothing nice.
You said it's Marcy's son.
His boss is good. Hell yeah.
Ain't nothing nice.
Look around. God, like, that's just fucking 10 minutes at the fucking end. Why is that so good? I gotta look at this Brave New World, dumb shit, man. Be good.
That's the issue.
Like, bruh. Why are there so many fucking fire scenes in that fucking... And we got Love and Thunder. No wasting fucking frames.
Well, Love and Thunder is a bit old now, but still, it is the Iron Man 3 of the fucking Thor movies.
It's just the way... Bro, what is in there? Like Gallant City or whatever, that was cool. Nothing else was cool. I'm trying to think.
Opulent City was cool. Gore was cool until he wasn't.
He was like barely cool. He was like cool.
He was cool. He was cool until he decided to stop killing gods. After he killed the first god, he stopped being cool.
The first god, that was cool. Yes, and that was it. And then after that, we didn't see him. But then he started kidnapping kids and shit. That's
what I'm saying. When he stopped being Gore, he stopped being cool.
So the first scene, got it. Right after the first scene, he lost it.
Yo, honestly, the movie started fire. I don't know what happened. When the director died and someone took over. Like, I don't know.
What happened? It started pretty cool because he was like, oh, God. I'm like, this is cool. Okay. He got the all black. No, it started stupid because remember he was doing that stupid. He was like fighting chicken men and doing the split and dumb shit with the Guardians, and the Guardians didn't fucking matter. Nah, it started stupid. Yeah, the Gore.
I'm talking about Gore's part. If Thor's part with the Guardians came before that, then okay, the beginning is not good.
Before that,
the beginning is not good. I feel like it would start with Gore. I feel like it started with Gore. And then they cut the Thor being stupid.
Yeah, and in the whole fucking movie. Off the deep end.
Look, Thor is supposed to be a straight man. When you give him gag shit, it doesn't work. It looks fucking cheesy as fuck. And that's all they did in that movie. The whole shit with the hammers, the shit with the Guardians. Like, bro, like this is not
They even
like
brought Gore into it. Why was Gore goofy? And,
like
fucking
It never meant
like
all.
Ragnarok is right there. It starts off with him talking to Surtur. He's hanging off the shit, and it's like, oh, wait a minute, wait for me to turn back around. That's funny, and it's within character. You got him talking to the hammer like, oh, it's not what you think, Mo. It's not. Shut the fuck up.
Right, I want to hear this.
And why do you care anyway? Stormbreaker is objectively better.
Right, that's the new. You lost the old one. Who gives a fuck? It's over. The old hammer, like what? The old hammer cracked, bro.
Exactly. Hela destroyed the hammer. So what the fuck?
Why do you care? And then you realize you don't need hammer. What are you, the god of hammers? Undid that whole thing.
Yeah. Didn't he get Odin's powers?
Yes, he showed him that Odin that said the hammer is for you to channel your true strength. What are you, the god of hammers? No, you're the god of thunder. Boom. In the same movie.
Damn.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it.
The hammer was always, he said it was always there to channel your strength. What are you? I don't have my hammer. What are you, the god of hammers? Or you're the god of thunder? Oh shit, boom. And then now you have to use the powers. Cool. And he lost the eye. I don't know. I think they kind of, I would say the Russos kind of fucked up the Guardians and Thor, but that's okay. They kind of made it.
Yo, I don't know why they think the Russos are so infallible.
They really did. They fucked up the Guardians by far. They fucked up the Guardians and then Thor, and then Gunn had to go and fix the Guardians. Thankfully, he did. So then, yeah, he had to like undo the shit and kind of just make it work.
Yep.
He said he did not want Gamora to die, but he had to figure it out. Because they decided to just throw this bitch off a cliff. He's like, I don't know why the fuck he did that, but oh well. Yeah, the Russos fucked up both the Guardians and Thor.
Yeah, I don't think
they said that he was supposed to like the eye shit. They just fixed the eye in like no time flat. He's supposed to be the god of thunder, not the god of hammers. First thing he does, gets a new hammer. Like what? Okay.
Don't get me wrong, the Nevertheless shit was dope.
It's cool.
But
again, Stormbreaker is at the Beta Ray build, so it's not even his hammer. So he didn't even need it, but whatever. Like they wanted to put Stormbreaker in there, but I'm like, if you're gonna bring in Beta Ray build. The Stormbreaker is Bill's. It's not even Thor's hammer.
Is Beta Ray Bill a dwarf?
It does. His hammer does break in the comics.
No,
and then he just says, okay, I don't need it. And then, yeah, he doesn't need it.
No, I'm asking, is Beta Ray Bill a dwarf?
No.
I'm only asking because Thanos took them all out. So
Dietrich's in there, yeah. Well, Dietrich's a giant, so it's not even a dwarf. He's like they're giants.
Oh, they're giants.
He did forge Mjolnir or whatever. The forge is real. That's fine.
No, because I was saying Thanos took out everybody, so maybe he would have taken out Beta Ray Bill too, is what I'm saying.
No. Beta Ray Bill's he's there in Thor's absence. And then his hammer is Stormbreaker. Like Beta Ray Bill is cool. He's like fucking it's the same thing. It's like he's like a Justice horseman. He's every bit as Justice as Thor. He's basically Thor and Captain America combined, but a horseman with a hammer. He's worthy. Like I said, he's worthy. So.
Got it.
But he's like
because I don't understand why he's absent.
Exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. He was absent in Thor. He's there in Thor's absence, and then Jane Foster was there in Thor's absence again. But they just kind of skipped Beta Ray Bill entirely for some reason. But yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't get why they didn't put him in.
I guess they didn't want to do the CGI, the horseman. I guess
you could have went practical with it.
They really could have. Also, Gore too, because Gore's not really a human, but I guess they didn't want to do. Gore looks like it wasn't like a Twi'lek, the fucking things from Star Trek with the bitches with the tentacle heads or whatever.
The Borg.
No, from you remember Star Wars, the bitches with the tail heads or whatever, Twi'leks.
I'm not
The bitches
sure.
with like, it's like, you know, in Star Wars, those chicks with the hair that's kind of like tails or tentacles or whatever.
I think
Like you know,
I think
it's like Shakti, but
I think I know what you're saying.
That's basically what gore is, and they chose not to do that. But it's he's just a guy wearing a white suit, and like Gore's an alien, bro. He's like physically an alien. He's just like strong as shit, like not losing fights and shit. Like you barely saw him fight, and it's like a regular sword fight. Like,
my whole shit is your name
literally
is
doing
God
that.
the Gore the God Butcher. That's your name. So that means that implies that you're gonna be murdering a bunch of gods, and they only showed us him murdering one, and it wasn't like even like bloodlust murder. It was more like a fucking cornered rat murder.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't kill him with skill.
He didn't kill him with malice. It was just like, I'm just my daughter died. You don't give a shit, so you gonna die type shit. It wasn't him. It was like I'm imagining someone like Punisher but with a sword.
Yeah,
and I didn't get that.
That's literally it. Like Punisher was like has a vengeance, but also the Punisher has a code. Like the Punisher follows the code.
Yeah, and I didn't get that from Gore.
No, it's trash. He's a kidnap these children. I'm gonna make a wish. They chose it's the easy way out, but also they were just doing too much dumb fuck shit, and we had to end the movie. So they said, "All right, Terror Universe, and I'm gonna make a wish." Okay, clearly showed that they didn't plan it.
No, that fucking ending fight was so fucking stupid. It was like all the fucking kids or the actors.
Yeah.
Was in daycare, and they said, "Oh, just go and have fun," and they let them all run around, and they filmed it, and that's the fucking fight scene. Like, what the fuck, bro?
That really comes back to the theme that Marvel, I guess, Shadow Realm Marvel, the theme of my kids are getting kidnapped, and that's the worst atrocity to ever.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's fucked up. I wouldn't want it to happen. But
why is that the theme? Or maybe they're just trying to say some anti-Epstein shit. Who knows?
Again, this isn't the place for bullshit like that. We're in the middle of a fucking 30, 40, maybe 50 movies in a fucking franchise. We don't have time for this shit.
The Epstein.
We don't. The Earth 616 and whatever is about to merge, and motherfuckers are gonna die. We don't have time for this shit.
Yep. Or fucking teddy bears with lightning. Like, stop. Be at it. Why are the kids in there? There's nothing kid friendly about butchering God. And then he even show up at Opulent City. I'm like, that's just a layup. What?
See,
I feel like if he got to Opulent City, he would have basically got his whole mission would have been over. And that should have been the last defense, right?
My thing is, right, you show us Opulent City and you create a sense of normalism. Like, this is what goes on here. We chillin', we gods, we do whatever bullshit we do. Cool. If Gore invaded after showing us that normalcy, that would have been like stakes up the ass. It's like, oh shit, their whole way of life is about to be upended right now.
Right. Yo, he's about to do it. He's about to do it.
Like, you remember fucking One Punch Man, the fucking Deep Sea King episode?
Yes.
That whole shit was like just like drama and tension, because like every hero that tried to step up to the Deep Sea King could not do nothing to it. It will knock the fuck out. And then Moomin Rider pulls up and he knows he can't win, but he gives a speech and he buys just enough time for Saitama to come through and knock him the fuck out. They could did something similar for Opulent City, where Gore is just fucking taking gods left and right. Some of them live because he's not killing them outright, but he's going to town on all the fucking gods. Yep. And then right when he's about to kill someone important, like let's say Bast, he's about to kill Bast. That's when Thor comes in and fucking stops him. And then they have their big fight in the fucking amphitheater or whatever fucking shit they was at. Like,
they need many gods to deal with this motherfucker. And barely. I'd have been AOA too. Just show the fucking strength.
And then you could have had Khonshu there.
Yep. Put him in there. Literally all, the whole kind of theme was the gods in the afterlife of fire. At least that could have just been the theme. Nope.
I'm saying all the gods that they mention and talk about throughout phases 4 and 5, they could have showed up in that movie, and it would have lent a bunch of fucking credibility to the shit they've been doing.
Yeah. Reinforce, and that's what it is. Like the shows should reinforce what the movies are doing, not just some next shit. Like where the fuck? Like even where the fuck is Werewolf by Night? What's happening there? Nothing to do with it.
Werewolf by Night is in a third column. That's special presentation shit. It's like it's basically like an OVA in a way. It's like he's just kind of exists in his own world, and it's weird.
I'm like, so why do it? How does this shit reinforce what's going on?
Well, when that shit came out, we didn't have the ensemble of shit we have now. So I thought that it was still them establishing an actual multiverse of different characters dealing with different things, and they're part of the multiverse.
Okay.
Unfortunately, they didn't. What I thought they was gonna do is what they didn't do. They just threw shit and was hoping that something would stick to the wall. And Loki and WandaVision did, but a lot of this other shit just didn't fucking work. I think Shang-Chi worked. It has its problems, but I think Shang-Chi worked. Shang-Chi is an easy layup for a new Avengers team.
Sure is.
So I don't even know. They dropped the ball on that shit too. But
Captain Falcon recruited him.
I thought that, you know, talking about Loki, talking about Wanda, talking about Shang-Chi, talking about Moon Knight, Werewolf by Night, what was the other shows? Oh, there's Wakanda Forever. Basically, there was like shit happening all over the world. And I thought that, and that's another thing, we didn't get an Avengers movie. I thought it was going to make an Avengers movie that would tie in everything. And then, I don't know, I guess because we thought Kang was going to be the guy.
Right.
They would have to, the Kang would explain the incursion shit, or maybe it was some other motive that he had to like mess with time or something, and it's messing with all the people that are in the room, because you probably would have a representative of each person from each show. I think Ironheart was supposed to be out. It was pushed, I think, but that would be another person that would be in the room. Like, Kang could be like, yo, I need you to help correct the sacred timeline type shit. He could be trying to recruit his own Avengers, but it doesn't work because they like, nah, we're not fucking with you. That'd be a dope idea. But neither here nor there, because we got no Kang, and COVID ruined a lot of plans. And then these people,
Robert Downey Jr. That's been the only thing for the past fucking
I'm not gonna hold you, because they put out that piece explaining why Robbie Downey Jr. is Doom. Like, this was something they was gonna do anyway. Okay. It was just unfortunate that Jonathan Majors went through what he went through. But they was talking about Downey being Doom from like before they made the switches. They were just forced to pivot because of the law. But I don't think they was forced to do anything. I think they should have just gave him a chance still. Like I don't feel like firing him was the right thing to do. Especially when you got people like Johnny Depp and James Gunn who had problems beforehand with Disney and they worked it out somehow. So I don't see why they couldn't work it out with Jonathan Majors. It just feels like fucked up.
Oh yeah, he's black and running. Can't have that. Too scary. He's scary.
Like give me a break, man. I don't know how they fix the MCU, to be honest. I would just say let it run its course and go to the next saga and just have your reboot. Because clearly Secret Wars is the reboot. The end of that movie, they're gonna use whatever ultimate nullifier or whatever, or use Scarlet Witch. They're gonna fucking make a new universe.
Yeah,
that's pretty much what's being implied by the fact that they're invoking Secret Wars. So I'm just hoping that we get through this shit quickly, and they just start over fresh with X-Men, and hopefully they don't fuck it up. I don't think this is fixable at this point. And then like Fantastic Four was good. I thought Thunderbolts was okay, but
I liked it the most.
Those aren't enough.
It doesn't matter.
They're not enough. They're too little, too late.
These are two good movies that came out when fucking Love and Thunder came out. All honesty, this should have been like the fucking Fantastic Four should have been the first movie, and then Quantumania right away. And then Quantumania, the shit establishes the fucking threat that Kang is. Keepable, but again, we wouldn't have Doomer, so who knows? That's the thing. Like Doom, like Kang, Ramatut is the fucking Fantastic Four villain.
Yep. And he was in that trailer, that tease end trailer shit.
Mm-hmm. Period. So it's relevant. It's all relevant. But doing other shit.
It really is unfortunate because I would like to see Fantastic Four go against Ramatut.
That'd be very cool.
I think they can still do it because I don't think Ramatut is exactly Kang. Because I think his contract is that he can only play Kang, but Ramatut is like a different character, though.
Yeah, okay. It's a Kang. Yeah,
it's a Kang, but
yeah, it's like the Mortis, like it's different.
So yeah, you kind of have to like tippy toe with the contract. Yeah.
I don't know, and I don't know how they're gonna do Iron Lad either, because Iron Lad is also Kang. But they need Iron Lad for Champions.
Yeah.
Or Young Avengers.
Perfect.
I feel like they should call them Young Avengers and not Champions. To keep continuity with Avengers.
Champions is something different. Which is it's a similar idea, but it's a different like everything. Because like it's a young whole it's basically a young Avengers, but it's like none of them, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, because that's a Kamala Khan thing, but that's like the only one. There's like Kamala Khan, fucking Amadeus Cho, which is a new Hulk, and then you got fucking Noah. So, yeah, it was space. He's that space Avenger, basically. He's the Thor, I guess.
Right.
But yeah,
it's another take on the Young Avengers. But the Young Avengers are like
all related to the Avengers.
Mhm.
There's champions. There's like a bunch of young heroes.
Well, technically, we have a young Avengers setup because we got proteges from different. Well, it's kind of a combination of both. Now that I realize it. But yeah, you got Wiccan, you got Speed, you got Kamala Khan, you got Kate Bishop, you got
Hey, Bishop.
whatever the fuck. I keep forgetting that. What's that bitch's name? The Ant-Man daughter. Stature.
She's in there.
Even though I don't know if she's gonna actually be in it or not, because they fired the old Stature through a fucking tweet.
Right. We got the new bitch.
It's
Weird
crazy. Yo, it's crazy. The person they replaced her with is so whack. I'm like, where's the old one?
Because she's blonde and got big cheeks. The fuck out of here.
So yeah, you got. Well, I guess you got Scar too. Is that Scar?
Yeah. Yes. So dumbass. Why is he just there?
I don't know.
Scar is unruly, bro. Scar does not want to be fucking at a barbecue. That doesn't make no fuck sense, bro.
I don't know, the Scar I see in Marvel Snap looks like he about to fuck something up every time I see him. The Scar in She-Hulk left a lot to be desired.
Angsty and team. Fuck out of here, bro. Scar's LA. Fucking civilized the hell.
And then we
sitting at no dinner table.
and then we got Patriot too. So we got a bunch of fucking
non-characters in here. They're characters and they exist, but they're nowhere near fleshed out.
yeah. And I guess technically young T'Challa.
I guess, which is not fun, but when the fuck is he? 10 years? He's gonna do some shit. Meanwhile, we got Miles out here killing it. What the fuck is that?
I don't know what's happening.
I was like, what?
I just want the movie. I just want Secret Wars and Doomsday to just come out already.
Just get over with it.
Just get it over with.
That's how I feel. Yeah, just get it over.
Yeah,
Cause like I said, the shit isn't salvageable at this point.
I feel you.
You got to reboot.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to it. It's like built in to Secret Wars. Like it's going to be a reboot, but I don't know.
Yeah, man.
I think we need to stop here because
Yeah. I'm about.
Yeah,
It's getting that time.
we were
done an hour.
we were done an hour ago, and I don't know why we kept talking. We did good until we mentioned Marvel.
We are friends. We're for friends, man.
See, this guy gets it.
Copy.
I agree too. That's why I can't talk to these motherfuckers. Talk for that. Damn it, Frederick.
So let us know what you thought of what we talked about in the comments when this stream becomes a VOD.
Rapid.
But most importantly, you guys have a good one. Thunder Pals out.
Peace out, y'all.